Yo, yo, yo! Welcome to the Saturday stream of Dark Souls 3! We are going to be starting off with the Abyss Watchers, and who knows how long that shit's gonna take. But we'll find out momentarily. Let's hop on over to our screen share. Oh, God. We gave it a few attempts last time, and, well, it didn't end well. We got to about the halfway point where the fight changes, but that's about as far as we got. So, that's what we're going to be grinding for a little bit here. Let me pull up my OBS so I can actually see what's going on. Perfect. Good to go. Wrong way. Let's see. I'm going to try kindling myself to start, though. I think the extra HP might be useful. And enemies actually drop embers in this game, so... Or at least, they don't seem as rare in this game as humanity was in the last game. Which is good, because that was probably one of my biggest gripes with Dark Souls 2, was running out of the humanity resource, especially when the game had a system put into place to punish you for not restoring your humanity. So, punishing a player and then also limiting the resource is a bold combination that I unfortunately wasn't a big fan of. Alright. I'm gonna wait for these two. Alright, cool. And now we go around. That's a message. Apparently there's supposed to be some people that you could call to aid you in this fight, but I get the impression that I did not do the necessary prerequisite stuff. Try rolling, try torch. Alright, Abyss Watcher. It's a new day, it's a new me. Haha! You can, in fact, backstab this guy. Okay. There should be a third one that spawns. The last time I did this, the main one absolutely bodied the NPC, but that was a bunch of free damage in my favor. Up. Hold on. Another fella. I'm running. Focus on each other. Nope. Shit. Ah! Alright. Wait, what? Did I not die? Okay. Huh. Timing on that. Perfect. Hold on. There we go. I did like having the extra HP. I'm gonna try it again with the Ember Kindled. And we'll try not to play sloppy against the extra guy. I got him to low HP and I was just like, oh, and now I can just like wail on him, but every time my mind goes to that spot of just like, just start attacking, I end up dying. So let's not do that and instead just keep the mindset of dodge, retaliate, which should be my default. Shriveling Stone. I'm guessing that's for imbuing a weapon with a certain attribute of damage. But we will check that later. Okay, 5 minutes into gameplay, 1 death. Great. Solid. We're running. Fellas, we are running. Luckily, you're consistently faster than these guys, and the fog gives you high frames, so... Where's the third one? Okay. He's still got a little bit of health. You do not. Good. Yeah, just do that. Just keep that up. Is this a fair fight? Absolutely not. Alright, that one's the one that's going to be locked onto me. So I just need the third one to spawn to take the other one's attention. Okay, alright. Oh god, I didn't kill that one fast enough. Fucking... Okay. Play better. Play better, be better. Why do I have that equipment? I feel like I just don't have the opportunity to try and do any kind of magic in this fight. Like, he's able to close the gap, like the distance between the two of you very quickly, and his attacks are pretty rapid pace. So I don't think I have the luxury of a wind-up time. Or rather, being able to cast a spell that requires large wind-up. Also, I grabbed that guy's attention, which I didn't want to do. Fine. This is fine. Okay, cool. I hear you chasing me, friend. Second one just came up. Fuck. I'm playing too conservatively with the doppelganger. So it looks like he usually does like a 3-hit swing combo, where at the end he like does a big overhand, and then after that is when he would be vulnerable. So we should play for that opening, rather than just like dodging constantly and then giving the other guy enough time to kill his enemy. Fuck. Ran out of stamina at, like, the worst place. Nice, okay. Damn it. Alright, his focus has been turned. No, it hasn't. Okay, never mind. Well. That one felt like I didn't have as much of a chance to deal with it. Like, knocked flat on my ass, and then as soon as I got up, he did that sweep, and I was I was dead. Yeah, I knew this. I suspected this fight was going to be a rough one. I think the thing that always gives me the most difficulties in these games is when they are asking me to split my focus between multiple enemies at the same time. And that's like pretty much entirely what this fight is. I'm running. Trees, yeah, yeah. Okay. Staggered for long enough to not be able to retaliate. There's the second one. Okay. Alright, cool. Good, good. Okay. Okay. Oh god, you can just wail on them. Okay. It's fine. Back away. Wait for him. Yes. Okay, cool. We kind of got it figured out a bit. He staggers pretty easily. So I can get more than a couple hits in on him at a time. Now here comes the hard part where he's got fire. And I don't know if his attack pattern changes much. Also, there you are, okay. Okay. Okay, dude. 3 hits, okay. Swing, fire. I'm out of juice. Stay locked onto him, please. Holy shit. Death 69. Nice. Okay, I think I got an idea of how to approach the first phase. Also, I might go and allot my flasks a different way. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't see myself using magic basically at all in that fight.
Just good, wasn't he?
Hold on. Blessed Deep Shard, Refined Crystal Fire. What do I have it as right now? It's raw. Raw! Okay. A lot of essences. Give me that extra. Thank you.
Pretty be careful.
Also, I probably have... Yeah, I got some souls that I can work with here. So perhaps it's worth looking into upgrading my equipment a bit. So that's what we'll do. I'm gonna hold on to the boss relics, even though, like, steeped in strength. And, like, I'm told, oh, you can use these to build, like, really good weapons and stuff, but I've yet to find how to do that in either of the other games. Oh, right. Doesn't give you the option to do multiple unless you specify exactly. There we go. I'm interested if they, like, specifically made menuing more difficult to make it less likely that people would be able to do it mid-combat. Okay. 6150.
Just good, wasn't he?
Just does fire damage, which probably honestly isn't that good against him. Lowers it, but increases everything. Oh, for guarding. That doesn't matter. Okay. So let's not infuse, let's reinforce. Nice. Okay, made the blade a bit better. And... Sweet. We made our shield a bit better. Okay, so it doesn't look like you upgrade your armor in this game, unlike the second game.
Pretty be careful.
Yeah. Oh wait, do I have something to give you?
Just wasn't he?
No. I already gave that to you. But I do have something to give you.
Oh, how may... Ashen one, what woeful umbral ash is this? This barren dust, stuff of a fool, won't yield. Or where didst thou happen upon the stuff?
Tell me.
Oh,
Sure.
yes, I see.
Why would I not
Clinging
tell
to
her?
lofty dreams in this dying world. It must come from one most foolish indeed. Wouldst thou not agree?
Yes, sure. Okay. Do you have any pyromancy magic for me? You do not. And it's a real shame that you don't. Terrible boost dark damage absorption. Applies lightning. I might as well try it, I guess. Someone just said to try torch. I'm gonna buy a torch. Exiled stuff. Better gear?
Ashen one.
Oh, do I want...
Sure.
Yeah. Do I want to actually put on gear that resists fire? Yeah, my pyromancer stuff. Though... he uses a big old sword, so... even though he is using fire in the second phase, perhaps it's not worth it.
Welcome, our speaker. Very well, then take Nari.
Do I want extra HP? Or extra dex? Oh, I don't have enough souls.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Never mind. Alright, fine. Let's try one of these exiled gears. That's a lot. That's a decent amount of fire resistance.
Ashen One, be sure.
Okay. That's a lot of fire resistance on the skirt. Yeah, these are just so much better. Outside of being heavier. Am I fat rolling? I am fat rolling. That's an issue, though. Fallen Knight armor. It's a bit lighter. Still heavy. Okay. What was that? Fallen Knight? These might be the way to go. Though these Fallen Knight ones are worse. Still fat rolling. Okay, cool. We're gonna try with the Fallen Knight gear, which gives me a decent amount of fire resistance and also okay resistances for... I don't have bone shards. Okay. Yeah. This gear seems to be better suited for this fight than what I was wearing before. And I still got decent rolling. I might have to increase my equip load with some levels if I want to use the exiled gear. And on the plus side, this equipment looks much cooler than the stuff I was wearing before too, so... Fashion souls? Actually, do I have extra... I do have another ring, but it doesn't do anything. Okay. Back off. Back off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My running speed isn't as high. Oh, I blocked and didn't get knocked back. Upgrading the shield was good. distracted by your friend, please. Yeah, there it is. Go fight him. Ouch! Hold on. Okay, you're not the one I... Or... Yeah! Yeah! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, cool. Now, is the path that these two buddies up top walking, like, already loaded and they're making their way and me running fast is just wasting time? Or do they not start making the truck until I've entered this area? I mean, that would make sense to, you know, not load in the enemies when you're way far away from them. Yeah. Looks like they load in at a certain point and then they start making their way, so I don't think it matters how quickly I get here. I'm always going to have to wait a little bit for them to meander by. At least I'm still able to outpace them, so that's fine. Okay, I'm running. Okay. Alright, come on. Okay. Yeah, you just need to take out the main one. Okay, now you... Okay, one swing, two swing. Taste it. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. Firebomb staggered him, which is interesting. Just burning through my embers. Oh, I have something to increase my fire absorption. Okay. I don't need that equipped right now. Also, let's try the gold pine resin as well. Though, I'm curious how long it actually lasts. Because I think I tried a resin earlier and it just kind of... it, like, was there for maybe 10-15 seconds and then just pieced out. Yeah, so he staggers easily, so I think my best thing to do against him when he's in his fire form is wait for him to overextend on his attacks, try and save my stamina up, and then just wail on him with like 3 or 4 hits, and then get the fuck out of dodge. Running. Okay. This is what, attempt 7 for today? Good luck. Thank you, Stone Chip. We've been... Ah, God. Okay. Okay, cool. Phase 1. Done. Okay, fire resistance applied. Holy shit, man. This is a tough fight. Alright, well, we're out of gold pine resin. Feels like it did a little extra damage to him, but... Restores HP and boosts frost resistance. Feel like that's not necessary. It is a tough fight. Cool. I'm glad to know it's not just me with being ass. I feel like doing fire damage to the guy that wields a fire sword. Probably not the best. Yeah, let's just... Maybe it's worth trying to do dark damage to him. Snap law. True, true. So how's your Saturday afternoon treating you, Stone? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for swinging by to watch a first-timer struggle with this boss fight. I do wish these things moved just slightly faster to their confrontation so that I didn't have to wait for them every time, but... Day's going okay? Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Please leave me alone. I just want to go fight the boss. Enjoying the game? Yeah, man. I hadn't played any of the Dark Souls games prior to, like, 2 months ago. Roughly around the time when I started streaming. And I was like, you know what, I really should get around to doing these games. So we started with number 1, and we've been working our way through them. So far I've played 1 and 2, and now we're on 3. Thinking the next one that I'll do is probably Bloodborne, because I found a way to stream that. Okay. I'm liking how fast-paced the combat is in this game compared to even the second one. Like, the second one was significantly faster than the first, and even then, this one feels the most, you know? Though, the difficulty has, like, taken a noticeable increase between the second game and this one. Okay, fellas. Okay. We're consistently getting past the first phase now, at least, which indicates improvement. But doesn't instill me with a lot of confidence, I'll be honest. Okay. Please lock on. Third swing kick. No. Come on. 2. Come on. Oh, we had no wiggle room at the end there. Holy shit. Whew. All right, Cinder Lord down. Holy shit. God, dude, it always feels so good to overcome a boss fight in one of these games. Like, that's definitely my favorite part about this series. Is that rush, man. Brave to not heal there? I was out of heals, man. I was completely out of heals. It wasn't that I was brave. I didn't have any choice. Okay, hold on. Let's... Alright, so, good fight. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Let's pop a squat. Let's go level up. Back... And then we'll come back here and explore that path that just opened up. Whew, my heart's going after that one. I'll be honest with you. Alright, I want to upgrade my... What is it? My carrying capacity.
Blessing of the moon.
Oh shit, you gave me something. Yeah, that post-boss kill rush, man. The fucking endorphins are just going crazy. It feels great.
If you should acquire assistance, blessing of the moon. If you should acquire blessing...
Okay, cool. Oh, you're not the level up lady.
Welcome home,
Are you a veteran Dark Soulser yourself,
Very
Stone?
well. Then touch the take nourishment.
Let's see. I should... Yeah, let's bump up my vitality a couple times. And... Yeah, so I would say that you're a veteran if you've played all of them. Alright.
Farewell, Asher.
Very well. What's your favorite of the series, if you mind me asking? Because I think it's too early for me to tell where this one lands, but I feel like I'm in the minority in that I enjoyed Dark Souls 2 more than Dark Souls 1. Which, from what I've gathered from friends and associates, that's definitely a minority opinion. Still fat rolling it despite. That's unfortunate. I did. You really like them all for sure. Like, Dark Souls 2 is great for sure. I just know it's like considered the dark horse of the series. You like Dark Souls 1 the best, then 2, then 3. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there's some things in Dark Souls 1 that really got to me. Like, there were moments of frustration that I experienced in Dark Souls 1 that I feel like I didn't get nearly as badly in the second one. The main one being Anor Londo was a bunch of... That was a big sticking point for me and something that I did not enjoy about Dark Souls 1. When you're like traversing along the side of the buildings and like those two archers are just firing big ass arrows at you the whole time. I spent way too long there. Yeah, not being able to warp made a big difference for sure. But the catharsis when you unlocked the ability to fast travel, let me tell ya, I don't think there was anything that made me happier. Sure. Welcome to the party, Sting. Because up until that point, the main thing I kept saying was like, man, I wish I was able to fast travel in this game. And I'm guessing that was probably a sore point for some of the player base. Just because they decided to implement fast travel right from the get-go in the subsequent games. Carthus Rouge. Damn, dude. Oh, you're another player. Shit. I'll be honest, I did not... This is the, I played the first 2 games when the online was down. So I haven't... Nice, nice. Okay. Alright, so I hadn't played with online in the first 2 games. So I hadn't had the ability to summon other players before. I assumed that was going to be a AI-controlled one. That was definitely an actual person. And it's made the game very different. But at the same time, I feel like I'm going to opt out of engaging with, like, summoning other players or getting raided or anything by staying on Hollowed. Have I been summoning players? That is the first time that I've done it. So, I hadn't know... I've learned something new here today. And I got led directly... Okay. Oh, dude. Hello. Yeah. No! No! Goal accomplished, then immediately failed. Yeah, personally, I don't think I want to partake in the ability to get invaded by other players. Because this game's already, like, plenty difficult on its own. Okay, so summoning other players revived the enemy? Oh, no. Oh, there must be a necromancer or something nearby. Maybe that's what the player character was trying to lead me towards. Okay, perfect. Oh, hello. Big swing? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we want to try and find a necromancer to prevent these skeletons from infinitely respawning. Oh god. Or, I guess, what is it? Radiant? Radiant weaponry would also prevent them from respawning, right? At least that was the case from the first game. Assassin head. Assassino. This guy? Hiding place. Oh. Dope. Try attacking. Oh, okay, they were referring to that wall as well. Pyromancy tome. Is this gonna allow me to unlock the ability to learn other pyromancy spells? Yes, I do enjoy the message system quite a bit. It adds a nice little bit of extra texture to the game. And that bit of co-op, totally into. Depends on how blind you want to play. I'm fine with people being like, hey, there's a hidden passage over here. Perfect. in a game that's like as sprawling as Dark Souls is, I'm totally fine with like messages being like, "Hey, maybe check over here." Like, I know when I get to Elden Ring eventually, I'm absolutely going to have the messages on. Just because there's so... From my understanding, there's so much in that game. Ah! Okay, cool. Hey, there's a second one. You're in your first blind playthrough of Elden Ring at the moment. How many hours have you sunk into the game? I know 100 hours is, like, not uncommon for that game, from my understanding. Alright, I'm gonna go the way that Spike was trying to show it. Probably near 100 already, yeah. Like, I'm definitely looking forward to it, because I know that I'll get, you know, probably a month's worth of streams out of the game. But you're not a very good player, fair enough. Fair enough. It's all about perseverance when it comes to these games. Friend, there's a... Alright, well, good fight. Okay. Where's the boulder? Nice. And then the boulder comes back. Because it's a boulder of skeletons. Comes again, okay. Alright, cool. It's not gonna turn down this way. Be like, surprise. These skeletons are not giving me any, Come on. Heal. Skeletons don't give any soul, which is kind of annoying. There you are. No, never mind. Okay. This, darkness stuff. Oh, it's like skeletons are throwing bombs that summon those little skull things, huh? Okay. I bumped up the death counter on that, right, Stone? I'm not crazy. Catacomb of Carthus. Actually, hold on. I should probably investigate that thing that I found, eh? Learn pyromancies of Carthus. I probably have to find someone to give these things to, huh? Transposition kiln. I don't know what that means either. Try jumping. Stay down, please. So where would you rank Elden Ring in comparison to more traditional Dark Souls? Because I'm personally a pretty big fan of open world stuff. wait for it to swing on by again, why don't we? It's your first time playing an open world game. Okay. Shard. We'll take the shard. You prefer the more traditional Dark Souls? Totally fair. Twirly twirl. Those guys just drop Titanite shards, huh? As like a, that's pretty good. I would like to upgrade some of my gear a bit more, so I'm not gonna complain. Alright. These guys aren't respawning, so that's good to note. Hello. You don't have a head. This is my first time playing as a spellcasting class in the games as well. In the first one, I played primarily as a... I did like a tanky... two-handed sword wielder. That was like full strength build. And then the second game I decided to play as a dex character that was like dual wielding. My thought process being that I'll try out a little bit of everything to figure out what I like the most. And then that's what I'll probably play in Elden Ring. And I do see the appeal of magic. Being able to fight at long ranges is incredibly useful when the enemies can go as... Ah, they set it right on top of the trap. Dope. Very fun. Haha. Good times had by all. But honestly, I think the playstyle that I enjoyed playing the most as so far was as just like the big strength character with like a tower shield and a two-handed sword, and just you got one swing at a time at the enemies, but it was like enough to do a third of their health and damage. Hiding place. Yeah. I've already unlocked that. Have some fire. And Fireball was really useful at the beginning of the game, but it's starting to run out. Yeah, it's true. The way that you approach the game, depending on your playstyle, is like, or depending on your build, I can see why there are people who just like play nothing but Dark Souls, because it's just it feels like there's almost infinite ways to play the games, and that is really cool. Like, I could easily see myself after, like, some amount of time has gone by, coming back to these games and just, like, trying out different stuff. Like, I am kind of curious how Dark Souls 1 would go as a spellcaster, because it's so much slower, including the enemies. Vision of Sadness. Hold on, did we loop all the way back around? May the flames guide thee. Oh no, this is a different way entirely. It's just the skull down here. Blood red moss club. I'm guessing that stops bleeding. Hey, cool. The little gem guy jumped off the edge and did my work for me. There are a lot of challenge runs people do as well, limiting the weapons, etc. Yeah. I went onto the Dark Souls subreddit just to like see what people have to say about certain things, ask for some advice occasionally, and constantly I'm seeing people be like, "I just beat Dark Souls 1 using nothing but a whip," or and I'm like, good for them. And also the SL playthrough, which is a good challenge. What's SL1? I'm not familiar with the abbreviation. May the flames guide thee. Oh, soul level 1, no leveling up. Ugh. No, thank you. May the flames guide you. Okay. I'm guessing that's a hint of some kind. But it looks like this is a dead end. So let's go back. And see if we can keep our eyes peeled for, like, some flames. Yep, I see a flame here. That's the bridge. Okay, cool. Eager beaver over here. Yeah, I could imagine doing a level 1 run of Dark Souls would be difficult as all heck. But to be fair, like, most of the... It's not like there's any progression that's limited in this game by, like, outside of, you know, some story sequence stuff. Like, you could theoretically beat the game on level 1 just, like, if you had... if you were skilled enough. And this is definitely a game where it's just, like... The better you are at it, the easier it is, right? That's true. Good observation, Highball. If you're good at something, it's easier. You played Soul Level 1 for Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Damn, man. And you say you're not very good at these games? I have my doubts now that you may be telling... that you might be lying to me about your skill level. Or is it more of a, in comparison to some other people? No, I'm not. Just persistent. Well, that's admirable in and of itself, though, right? To just keep on trying until you get there. I can respect that, absolutely. This is the trap, right? Okay. Alright, doesn't seem like there's anything else I can really explore in this area. Bridge friend. True. Playing in later playthroughs letting you know. Oh! Okay. It's not the same as what you were doing. Yeah, fair. Whew. was very close to just diving to my own demise. I heard you, and yet... Wait, you're not respawning, are you? Okay. Try attacking. Oh, it leads me back to this area. A roundabout way to get back to a place that I've already been. Cool. 4 kukri. I'm guessing that's a throwing weapon of some kind. Sharp gem. Yeah, I guess knowing where to go definitely would alleviate a lot of this. I'm out of flasks, huh? Pretty cool. Don't give up. Oh, there's a bonfire right over there? Okay, this is where that guy was taking me, so... Okay. Huh. Okay. Rolling through all of those pots, not advisable. Oops. But that's okay, we're learning. So that's clearly the way I'm supposed to go now. I've kind of explored all the other stuff, so we can just start heading in the right direction, ideally. Hopefully find whatever necromancer's in the area to prevent all these skeletons from respawning. Woof. Yeah, go take care of him. Thank you. Thank you, Skullball. Okay. Is it the pots? Nope, it's... They're also throwing these things. It's a combination of skeletons throwing shit. Oh my god. Didn't pick up my souls. Okay. Did I not count up? Yeah, I should be at 76, not 75. Whoops. Dark Souls moments, baby. Dying to skeletons throwing shit at you. A certified Dark Souls moment, baby. Hey, we landed the hit. Sir, you're in the floor. taste it. Okay, so the ball's just not going to start rolling until I've come down here. Fuck. Okay. Let's go. Fuck, man. Wow, this is harder than I was expecting. Like, blindly trying to roll away from attacks is also getting me hurt in that area, which is not great. Not great. Like, I could take it slower, but it looks like they rebuilt themselves in that area, which is not great. What killed me? I actually don't know what killed me there. I guess a question. Do you take more damage if you get backstabbed by enemies? Does your character run on the same logic as them? That if you get hit from behind, you take a bunch of extra damage? Because I feel like that would explain what just happened. Yes? Okay. So blindly running to the enemy at the back is a surefire way to get hit in the process. Cool, cool, cool. Critical hits. If you're running, you lose more. Makes sense. Alright, fine. We're gonna go... just... Okay. We're running, because they're respawning. Ooh, I got a milk ring. Trap. Trap! Oh my god. No! Oh, that's, okay. Okay. No! coming back. Okay. Okay. It's fine. We're alive. Ooh, large shard. I also cannot believe that I survived. Bonfire ahead. Thank you, message. Woo! I would say that was perfectly played. Optimal strategy. Okay. Planned from the get-go. Hint. Ooh, it's a hint. We found the hint. Rats. We're in the sewers. How long until I find a giant rat? Only a matter of time. Ugh. Hey, look, there it is! Five seconds. Perfect. Be wary of up. Hold on. Yeah, I don't like the looks of that. Let's go check a different direction first. Before we decide to die. There's just big old enemies in both directions, huh? Oh, you're just an assassino. Slightly was off with how much damage I thought I needed. Okay. Cave. Great. Okay, cool. Fire gem. I can add a fire attribute to my weapon if I wanted. Good to know. I currently have my Astora's sword as a +3, and it's got a raw, so that just means it does more base damage. I'm not sure if that's better than having an attribute, like an actual attribute associated with it. There's a lot of directions I can go here. Let's try this one. Okay. Okay. There was an assassin hiding up there that I was unaware of. And got ganked by... Skill, unflattering prayer. Can I make it down? Nope. Well, I can, but not before it can run me over. Hey, big guy. Hey, big fella. Rats. Alright, I'm gonna go see what we got chilling over here. That's a... that's what it means by be wary of. For fuck's sake. Okay, hold on. Are you more vulnerable to fire? They sure are. Okay. I see you. Oh. Hey, look, it's the wheel skeletons. Everyone's favorite enemy. Bringing them into the game early this time. Yeah, I see you. I should probably go and try and get it. Did I play the Dark Souls 2 DLC? So, what I did with Dark Souls 2 was... It took me about 30 hours of gameplay. So... it's all good, dude. I should have been more aware of my surroundings. Okay. So what I did with Dark Souls 2 was... Oh. Hello? I keep getting distracted. So for Dark Souls 1, it took me about 30 hours to beat it. So when it came to Dark Souls 2, I was like, I'm going to try and do like a marathon stream where I play Dark Souls 2 from beginning to end. And I'm not going to turn the stream off. The only break I'm going to take is to eat and to sleep. Having set aside a few days, being like, it'll probably take me like 2 full days of streaming and I'll be like good to go. Little did I realize Dark Souls 2 is like about a 50-hour game, if you include the DLC. So, I played for about like... I was streaming for 37 hours, 8 of which I slept for. And I eventually got to the point where like, I need to take a break. And I came back to it later, and one more stream and I was able to beat the main boss. And I was going to start tackling the DLC, but I was so drained of Dark Souls after like putting myself through so much of it in such a short period of time that I decided that I'm going to hold off on doing the DLC until later. So eventually we're going to do the Dark Souls 2 DLC. It's just... I beat the base game and I was kind of like, I need a break, and now I've decided to make the DLC into like its own thing down the road. We'll come back to the game in like a few months' time. Who knows how long. I do definitely want to do the DLC at some point, but I needed to take a break. It was definitely an overload. Especially since like the DLC seems to be pretty intense. Like, I was tackling the area that had a lot of poison stuff going on in it. There was like a big undead dragon at the beginning of it, and I did that for about like maybe an hour or two. And I got to the point where I was exploring like that catacomb area that has the enemies that are like phased out of reality until you break their like coffin. And I died like more than a handful of times in that area. I was like, I need to step away from this for a bit. But we will do it. Don't know how streamers play all these in a row for the first time. What do you mean by that? What's so, Oh, you mean just like back to back to back to back? I haven't been doing that. There were years in between the game releases. True. I mean, I haven't been playing the games back to back. I play one of them for a while. It is good. I am enjoying myself, but I would not want to play nothing but Dark Souls for an extended period of time. I usually jump over to some other games in between. Usually as like a palate cleanser of some kind. Like, I think after Dark Souls 2 was done, I did some indie game stuff. I did like Everhood, and then I played some Banjo-Kazooie. A few other games, because I'm a big indie guy. I love me some good indie games, and this has been a great excuse to go back and play some that I never got around to, or hitting up the ones that have been doing really well this year. Like, I played Tunic prior to this game, and Tunic is very good. And also draws a good amount of inspiration from Dark Souls itself. Like, the combat's very Dark Souls-esque. It came out earlier this year. He plays a little fox guy wearing a tunic. He kind of looks like... I would highly recommend it. It's very good. It's like a mishmash of like Dark Souls and Zelda, and I heard someone compare it to Outer Wilds a bit, and I can see that as well. It's got a good amount of like puzzle solving stuff inside of it too. Okay. And it's only like $20 on Steam. I don't know where the skull wheel is. There he is. Yeah. It took a little bit of time to beat, but it wasn't that bad. Have I played Hollow Knight? I love Hollow Knight, man. Absolutely adore Hollow Knight. One of my... It would probably be in my top 5 games of all time. In fact, most of my alerts are pulled directly from Hollow Knight itself. Because it was actually not that hard to find the audio files for the game. Let's put on my shield because I'm out of magic. It is, dude. I cannot wait for Silksong. I mean, I can because I know that it's going to be great when it does eventually come out. But at the same time, it's been a hot minute. Every time we get a like Nintendo release event or any kind, or like E3, it's always like, is this the year? Is this the time that they're gonna finally announce Silksong? Or rather, a release date for it? There's gonna... Yeah, okay. There's two of you. Temporarily boost stamina. I should have something that recovers my FP, right? I remember seeing that. Or, I guess I can just, like, throw fire bombs at them. That actually works better. What is that first ring that I have on? Hold on, let me check. It is the Great Swamp Ring. If you choose Pyromancer as your class, you get it as a starting equipment. Also, you reminded me that I have another ring. Which I should just equip. Have not played Pyro. I picked it as my first foray into spellcasting because it seemed like it was the most balanced, and that like the class also has like dexterity and strength as part of its starting build, which made me think that this was a class that could also perform well in melee. Karthus Blood Ring. Hey, another ring. Boost rolling invincibility at the cost of defense. So better rolling, but it lowers your defense. Yeah, so Pyro, you get to start with a Fireball as a Pyro spell. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find anyone that has more Pyro magic. Okay, hold on. Ooh. I'm obscured while rolling. That's what those skeletons had on. Neat. Alright, so that was... Yeah. The effect of the milk ring makes you invisible. Cool. So that whole area blocked off by a million enemies was to hide this ring. I mean, I'll take it. I guess I haven't been down here yet. I see a blood stain. How'd you die? They must have aggroed an enemy down here. Ooh, another ember. We'll take that. The layout and the design of this game compared to the first two is... It seems that there's a lot more openness to each area, if that makes sense. Like, there's a lot more branching paths to explore, whereas in 2 and in especially 1, it kind of felt more like you had less exploration to do. It was just more like hidden areas rather than branching paths. So all that to say is that I enjoy what they're doing with this one in terms of its level design. That's a big old sword you got there, and I'm out of magic. But I do have fire bombs. Got him. You think Dark Souls 1 and 2 have many paths you can take, but the areas are not too complex. Dark Souls 3 is more linear, but the areas are complex. Okay. So it's just like, the game kind of is like, follow this path, but each area that you go to along this path has like a bunch of little tangents that you can go off onto. Yeah, we're basically kind of saying the same thing. but you put it in a more concise way than how I was mumbling. Yeah, I think, having played a decent amount of, like, these Dark Souls, having now played some of these Dark Souls games, as well as, like, your Hollow Knights and your Tunics and stuff, is the master of alternate paths. True. I can safely say that, like, this is probably up there in terms of, like, genre of game that I enjoy playing. Lots of... You got, like, a decent amount of difficulty, but, like, a good amount of exploration and a lot of things that you can do. And, like, the floor for, like, your skill, it's, like, not that low. Like, you have access to all of your main stuff right away, but the ceiling on them is, like, super high. So you can get super good at the games. And it feels... You can, like, see yourself progressively getting better at them as time goes on. Big fan of that kind of stuff. Like, Hollow Knight is a... Sheesh! Alright, fellas. That is a lot of enemies. Fucking... Okay. Okay. Out of the way, please. Are we good? Are we okay? Oh, I cut down the bridge. Guess we're not going back that way. Nice escape. That was intense. Well, I'm hoping this was the way I was supposed to go. I'll be really bummed if I die now, after going through all of that. Okay. This feels like a boss area. This, like, reeks of boss. Be wary of skeleton. Try ring. Touch the goblet. I will touch the goblet. Very gingerly. Oh. The goblet did not consent to being touched. Okay, hold on. Holding up shield. Hi, Lord Wolfier! Hello, dude! I got a pyromancy tome. Nice. Okay, okay. Hell yeah! Sup, May? Sup, metronome? How we doing? Okay. That bonfire's real far away from there. Good, good. You made it a decent ways. Yeah, we beat the... Or maybe you did things in a weird order. I'm not sure. I beat the Abyss Watchers earlier today, and we've been making our way through this catacomb. Which seemed to be the next area immediately after being the Abyss Watchers. And from my understanding... Oh, okay, cool, cool. From my understanding, the Abyss Watchers is the first of the Cinder Lords that you're supposed to fight. So I would guess this is supposed to be the next way you're intended to go. Rats! Oh, cool, I'm dead. Alright, we gotta take it slower. It's a shame. The run back is a decent ways away, but this game really punishes you for being sloppy. That backstab thing is pretty brutal. Hint. Alright, that one, at least this dealt with one of the rats. You. Roll away. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if... I feel like I probably missed another bonfire at some point, because this does seem like a pretty... pretty long distance to get back to the boss fight. Okay, so the ring that I have equipped lowers my defense but makes my rolling better. I don't know if that's actually worth the trade-off because I'm taking way more damage from hits. It makes me invincible longer while rolling. So it encourages me to just spam rolling, but... I'm gonna take it off for the time being. Because I still got the milk ring. Damn it. Okay, so I can't make that. Lesson learned, I cannot make that. Alright, cool. Big guy with sword. Magic. Off the edge, please. Nice. Time for plunging attack. Yellow bug pellets. I assume that gives me electric resistance. Lightning damage. Sorry, lightning. Whoops. No, that's the way I came. Never mind. Okay, so we need to get across the bridge. Okay, so the run back actually isn't that bad. Yeah, not today, skeletons. So, this boss fight only triggers if I interact with the gauntlet. Try left, then right. Oh, is there like something I can do in here to mess with the boss? Be careful around these pots. Because they contain the souls of the damned. You know, like you do. Wait, he said left then right, didn't he? Try left, then right. Oh, okay. Alright, so I don't have to be... I don't have to worry about them. You wonder if that means just try dual wielding or something? Maybe. Okay. Well, let's see what else these messages say. Like, try not blocking. Try ring. Be wary of skeleton. Someone clearly being clever here. Probably one of those people who hides their message and then has nothing of value to contribute. Okay. Cool. That's kind of what I figured would be the case, is that that door will not open until I beat this boss. Okay. Skip. There he is. Do you like fire? Yeah. Oh, left hand, then right hand, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Okay, back off. Oh. That looks like dark magic to me. Okay, cool, cool. He summons skeletons. Oh, good. They just keep respawning, huh? Roll away! Oh. Okay. Cool. Do I have any blessed weapons? Nope. Sure don't. Let's go. I'm gonna go back to Firelink. I don't think I have a way to make a weapon into a blessed weapon, but it could be useful. Also, when do I get more pyromancy? We're this far into the game and I have not gotten the ability to do more pyromancy. I'm still stuck with the base spell that I got at the beginning of the game. I did just get that tome, but, like, don't I need to have someone to give that to? Have you found the pyromancy guy? No, I don't know where he is. Like, the shop lady sells miracles and sorcerer magic. I might have missed him. Yeah, let me tell you, being a pyromancer and missing the guy that teaches you pyromancy. Have you been to Undead Settlement? I have. How's Dark Souls for me? I mean, I really dig it, man. Take me to Valhalla. I've been enjoying the series quite a bit, but right now I'm playing as a pyromancer. Can you tell me something about the pyromancer teacher? You certainly can, Stone Chip. Alright. Sounds like we should go back to the Undead Settlement. Also, I'm just curious if I have the necessary thing to infuse my weapon. What was my first game? I played Dark Souls 1 a couple days ago. I have already passed them. Have I? Interesting. Yeah, I played Dark Souls 1 the first time a couple of months ago, having never touched the series before, and I've been slowly working my way through the games on stream. It is a blind run, but, like, I'm fine with people giving me some advice that would be helpful to me. Like, I specifically was like, hey, I need this pyromancer guy, and I wouldn't think to go back to that area to find them. So this is just pointing me in the right direction. Okay, hold on. So to make it blessed, you need... Yeah, I don't have a blessed gem, so I can't do it. That is the only reason I just gave a hint. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Be careful.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm still, like, pretty early on into Dark Souls 3, so I don't know if I can definitively say where it lands in comparison to the other three, or in comparison to the first two, rather. Okay. Travel. Undead Settlement. In a cage. Okay, we'll try and find them then. Because not having the guy that teaches pyromancy spells when I'm trying to play as a pyromancer feels like a surefire way to keep myself from, or, you know, giving myself an unnecessary handicap. Nah, it's fine. I know there's, like, an area that I didn't inspect super well. Like, I think what I would say about Dark Souls 1 is that I found the bosses in that game to be significantly more memorable than the ones in Dark Souls 2. And I think that might have something to do with the fact that I had a much easier time with the bosses in 2 than I did with the bosses in 1, so I had less time to to memorize them, I guess. But I will say, I do think the gameplay has improved significantly between the first one up to this one, because the first game felt very clunky to control. Yeah, I never actually went through this area with all the dudes hanging out. Oh, I didn't want to use that. That's fine. Just don't die. We can kill these guys in 1 hit now, so less of a threat. Ah, it's you. Oh no, please let me go. Big hug. So, how's your day going, Valhalla, if I may ask? I hope you're having a lovely Saturday. And I appreciate you swinging by to watch a noob play some Dark Souls. Why didn't I come here sooner? Oh my god, why didn't I come here sooner? That would have been so nice to have at so many points. And Estus shards. So, you know, having an extra Estus flask would have been pretty nice for a while there. Worker hat. Wow. What you got for me? Shard. Yeah, this is an area I just didn't explore at all. Hold on. I've seen these cages. Trap ahead. Let's just... Yep. Does not open from this side. That's a shame. A lot of bodies. Charcoal pine resin. Cool, cool. We like that. Didn't get the body that we wanted. Sweet. Large soul. Door? Okay. That door does open. Oof. Okay, cool, cool. So we had to take that way. But there's another door down there. Ah, here we go. It does also feel good to come back to an area after you've leveled up a bit and just destroy shit. Treasure ahead. There are 2 people saying treasure. Hey. Thank you, hints. Soul of an unknown traveler. It's a great feeling. It does feel... Yeah. Coming back to an area that you struggled with initially and then just being able to plow through it without much issue. It's the best feeling. A whip! I see you. You've been really enjoying that in Sekiro, because while you can increase your stat, a huge amount of the game power increases because you're better at parrying. Yeah, from what I've seen of Sekiro, swordplay is like the biggest thing about the game, which makes sense. You're playing as a samurai. So being better with your sword than your opponent should be the best way to win. You can just walk through a world and hitboxes and parry all of them. See, that sounds awesome. Like Ken blocking Chun-Li. It's so sick. Alright, you. I've had enough of your... You good? Fuck! Ah, I got greedy. No. Alright. I am gonna run back there, but I will ask, am I heading in the right direction to find the Pyromancer by going that way? I would like to know. I mean, I'm gonna go back that way because there's still a bunch... No, that's not the correct way. Cool. Cool. Is he by Onion Knight? In that area. Because I also went over there at one point, but then I died and never went back. Oh, cool. I can just run past them. Hey. Okay, a couple... It is over on the right-hand side. See, I don't think I got the cliff underside bonfire. It's over on the right-hand side. Okay, well, I want to go collect my souls anyway, so... Oh ho 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 ho. Very funny. You can loop around anyhow. Yeah, because this leads towards the bonfire that goes to the sewer way, right? Come down. Okay. Fuck me. What am I doing? Rip. Alright, let's go. Well, we don't have any souls to recollect anyway. Those guys are pretty annoying. Okay. So you said it's along the right. Well, actually, maybe it's better to head right. Okay. You see, I got too confident. I was like, man, things are so easy around here, and now I'm just eating shit. As rightfully I should. This is Dark Souls. You're not allowed to get confident. Okay, let's head right then. I don't care about, like, the 800 souls that I left behind there now. Yeah, so this is the way that I took my first pass through here, so I probably just missed him. He's on a roof-ish. Ish. Like maybe up there. I did never try and go up there. Oh, there's a cage dangling over there too. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I never bothered trying to go down. Look down from this bridge. I will when I'm not getting pelted by fire bombs. Sup, Nick? Welcome to stream. Fuck, I hate... God, I hate this guy, too. Okay. Alright, cool. Fuck off. Okay. The other bridge. Well, like, this one down here? Is that the bridge you're referring to? Like, back a bit. Yeah, but I'm getting bombarded by fire bombs over in this area. Oh, like that? I see. So yeah, I did see this the first time I came through here. I figured there was another path around to it rather than jumping down. Bonfire ahead. Thank you. Okay. Bonfire lit. Yeah, I think Mike tried to point me in this direction before as well. Praise the friendship! All aboard the SS Friendship, am I right? Alright, you done? I apologize. Apologize for that. Thank you. You're not playing in the RCQ today, May? I know a lot of the lurkers are preoccupied with that today. Okay, there is in fact an alternate path. I see. Didn't have a current deck together or any experience with current Pioneer. Fair. You're playing the CQT. Very smooth, Nick. Very smooth. If I'd known I'd have been able to afford to play, you might have practiced a bit. Fair. Fair. Hey! Hi, friend!
Unkindled, are we?
Yes.
Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix, an old pyromancer.
I'm so happy to finally meet you,
A
Cornix.
crow in his cage, as you see now. But here we are, an encounter for the ages. I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels.
A fine vessel.
You've been dabbling in pyromancies, it seems. Well then, care to learn some pyromancies from this old man?
Yes. Yes.
Most wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered. To reiterate, I am Cornix of the Great Swamp.
You're from the swamp.
The pleasure is mine.
Is that chastity? It might be. Index. Alright. We can get the heck out of here now. I assume he's traveled back to Firelink. Oh god, no, big guy. Big guy, no. Leave me be. Here. So I'm doing something new today. I'm wearing a hairband, which is the first time I've ever done that in my life. But I'm trying to contain the hair a little bit because it's getting wild these days. Been growing it out. Yeah, once it hits a certain length. Yeah, tell me about it. I like the idea of being able to, like, do stuff with it when it gets longer, but it's at a weird point where I can't really tie it back in any kind of way.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I wish to express my gratitude for trusting a lowly pyromancer and allowing me to gaze upon this majestic flame. As promised, I will impart time.
Alright. You can have these two pyromancy tomes that I've found.
I've never seen anything like this. This inscription. This tome is from the catacombs.
Yes. The catacombs.
Fascinating. On this day, the teacher learns alongside the pupil. I'm afraid I cannot accept this.
Why not?
This pyromancy tome is dark. I cannot comprehend this. It is a spell forbidden in the great. Only one terribly afflicted.
Okay, so he can't. This one apparently is too much even for him. So another pyromancy person. Oh, we can make our thing better. Yes, yes. Oh my god, it feels so good. Let's see. What do we got? We already know Fireball. What's my attribute at? Oh, sorry. My Intelligence and Faith are 15, 16. Acid Surge. Emit acid, which corrodes weapons and acid, or weapons and armor. Create powerful giant flame in hand. The Brungo has arrived. It is he. Welcome to stream, my friend. The Karthus Flame Arc. Reinforced right weapon with flame. So basically it's like the, okay, needs 10,000 soul. Business call. What's the situation? Well, we finally found the guy that can teach me more magic. I have the ability to do it. Damage increases with consecutive hits. Alright. I'm going to take your advice on this one, Metronome, and I'm going to get the souls required for that.
What is it?
So let me see what I got in my inventory. Business of sucking ass. Oh my god. I think we might have just witnessed a murder. Live on camera. So is this the same kind of situation where, oh, hold on to the boss souls, because you can use those to forge weapons later, and then I never actually do that? So I would be better off just using them sooner rather than later for extra souls? Yeah, sure. Throw your tip my way, Stone. I'm all ears. Oh, certain ones are better for the build that I'm going on. You can sell them to the Shrine Maiden, yes. Does that mean that I can repurchase them from her later? Or is it faster to sell them to her rather than individually going into them?
Oh, how...
You cannot buy them back, okay. So is it faster to just sell to her rather than crack them individually? Okay.
Ashen one.
We got exactly 10,000 souls from the non-boss souls. That's all we needed. Hey! I learned a gesture. That's pretty nice. Rather than using them to find out or remember what they're worth. Cool. That's a useful tip to have. Thank you, Stone. Give me the Flame Arc. It's worth the most souls, so it must be the best.
What is it?
Okay, so we need to attune that at the bonfire. When did I get Lightning Spear? Also, it's a miracle, so I can't use it. Okay. Ha! Okay. So it basically just adds permanent fire attribute to your weapon. That's pretty dope. And doesn't use up that much magic either. Oh, Andre, I've got Estus flasks for you. Or Estus shards for you.
Ah, just good, wasn't he?
Okay. And now we'll keep one ashen flask on us. Prithee, be careful. Adds fire damage on top of your weapon's base damage, which works out to be more damage than just using fire weapon, at least at this level. Neat. It's basically like using, what is it? A pine resin? Or can I also use a pine resin on top of setting it on fire with my magic? It's in place of a pine resin. Okay, cool. Catacombs of Karthus. Wait. Okay, cool. This is the right bonfire. Skeleton ball. They're having a heck of a time. Alright, let's set our sword ablaze. Alright, so it looks like this lasts for like a good amount of time too. This fire enhancement. That is nice. Get down. Okay. So now we just run to the bridge. Trigger all the skeletons. Yes, yes, hello. Pfft. Stupid skeletons. Use your brain. Alright, Looney Tunes moment. Exactly. Oh, it said left then right, right? The bone. Welcome to the bone zone. You actually seen this boss before? He must be popular then. Ooh, okay. Alright, cool. Oh, he takes a ton of damage when you do that. Reminds you of the final boss of ME2, Mass Effect 2. I never played any of the Mass Effect games, but the Bronco is actually in the middle of a playthrough of them himself. Yeah. I'm dead. Fuck. It was a badass final boss. Wouldn't you know it, I just killed that yesterday. What are the chances? You just finished the Legendary Edition Mass Effect 2 a while ago, and I'm going on to Mass Effect 3 once I feel like figuring out a mod list. Is there a fairly active modding community for Mass Effect? Fucking... I've made a fool. There's a bit. Not as much as some other games, fair enough. Alright, let's just, we're gonna just start that over. Some quality of life changes, bit of content tweak. Okay. Cool, cool. Ooh, okay. So your fire enhancement sticks around through it. You've played all the Mass Effects on the originals. Have purchased the Legendary too. What's the difference between the Legendary and the regular? Is it like a remastered version or like DLC included? It's a recent remaster. Well, shit, I didn't know that was a thing. This guy's pretty annoying for a regular enemy. Not gonna lie. Burnt up a few of my flasks already. That's not great. Give me an ember. We'll take the extra HP and we'll try the boss. And hopefully not die. Oh! And we can summon Grimbo. Alright, cool. To me, Grimbo. Grimbo the Wise. He's so wise. He started as Grimbo the Grey, but, you know, things have changed. Ooh. My puddle is outside of the death zone. Grimbo D's nuts. Nick. Not sure how well that one worked. Yes, Grimbo. Distract the Skeleton King. Delightful. I see that. He's got another one. Come on. that it? I think that's it. GG! Heir of Fire destroyed. Cool, 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 cool. Keep that soul, by the way. Roger Dodger. Probably got enough souls to buy another pyromancy spell too, so we'll do that. Take the cup. Drink from the cup. I've seen Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. I know how well this goes. Spoilers. Well, exactly. You don't. Do you actually know how well it goes? You don't. Grimbo, you were my hero, friend. We got 19,000 soul. Let's head. Let's head back to the fire shrine. The extra damage from that fire spell, pretty good. At least noticeable. Dude.
Ah, there I am pleased.
I don't have enough shards. My shards. Damage increases with consecutive hits. Intense sweating increases fire damage absorption. Okay, so that increases fire absorption. Why yet make it about sweat? Not a fan. Great combustion. Create powerful giant flame in hand. Emit a constant stream of fire. The one that's in my hand? Wait, I think. Emit acid. I'm gonna buy it. We'll see how it goes. That's melee range. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of how I was reading it. And then this one is just like, if you just keep landing hits over and over, you do more damage. That's interesting.
Ah, 'tis good, wasn't he?
Can I reinforce any of my weaponry? I don't have the shards.
Brother,
Just,
be careful.
I cannot do it. Brother, you be careful. Love the way he says that. Tickles my eardrums.
Welcome home, I speak. Very
Level
well.
up.
Then touch, take, nourish.
Okay. Okay. So, bumping up my intelligence / my faith both seem to increase my pyromancy skill. It doesn't seem to matter which one. They both seem to affect pyromancy. Dexterity reduces casting time, I believe, is what you said. I'm just gonna increase my equip load a little bit as well.
Farewell.
Only a wee bit, yeah. And then attunement lets me equip more spells. The main reason to go with Dex is if you're using a weapon with scaling. I think... Hold on, does my Astora sword scale off of Dex? It scales off of faith and dexterity. Alright, it doesn't scale at all. Never mind. This is not a scaling weapon, so it does not matter. Okay. Because I have raw on it. Ah, interesting. So raw trades off the attribute bonus just for like a base increase. That might not be worth it. Yeah, it has felt good now, but it does fall off. That's something worth keeping in mind then. Alright. High Lord Wolfnir. Wolfnir? Yeah, because I have a few attribute affecting items at this point. So we've died 21 times today already. I've only been streaming, it's almost 3 hours. I guess that's not too bad. What you got? Gorgeous view ahead. Oh. May the flames guide thee. Ah, yeah. Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. Visions of Throne, visions of slip-ups. Okay, yeah. It's got a... Fuck, this game looks so good. Man. They know what they're doing. This is the one that reminds me of Bloodborne aesthetics. Yeah, I'm seeing like a lot of spires, cathedrals, Gothic architecture. It does in fact look so much better than the first two games. Though, this one was made for PS4, right? From Software, they know what they're doing. Yeah, this was like for the last generation of consoles. How brave. Thanks, man. If I don't say it, who will? You gotta step up for the little guys every once in a while. How'd you die? Oh, yeah? Pretty good. Bring a doll to be granted passage. Don't know what that means. Oh, God. I'm about to get rolled, huh? Yeah. You right, Nick. I was, in fact, about to get rolled. Ba-da-da-da. Okay. So, we running. Yep. Appropriate. But if I keep running... Bone! Who's a handsome boy? Might want more vigor. Yeah! Now that you say it. Yeah, we need more health is what... More HP is what you're saying? Nah. Fine. Reptile eating HBS. He happy. True. Stamina. run, 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 run. Oh, what? What? Excuse me. There was a veil there. I did not see it. This game doesn't do invisible walls? Since when? Yeah, you gotta love it. There was a press A to cross bear thing. I did not see that. I was clearly in panic mode. It's fine. We're running. Yeah, so that hint about a doll, I'm guessing it has something to do with the distracting this guy. You did, in fact, time the sounds quite well. Those who do not hold the doll cannot pass! May you bitch! How dare you? How dare you mislead me like that? Might be time to kill the snack? Maybe. Fine. Let's just get good and kill the snack. Will the snack have the doll? Who knows? Only one way to find out. Yeah. I will say, the camera in this game has felt noticeably less good. Is that, like, a reasonable thing to say? I find myself getting disoriented a lot more. You think it has more to do with that enemies just move more? That might be it. Fuck. Alright. When the combat is faster, the camera gets faster. Go. Rip. You're free now, though. Yeah. Used my Estus flask, thinking it was a... My spell where I put the, fire on my sword, I keep thinking it's an item. So I keep using the item button. Okay. But, like, no shot that actually has it all. Probably not. But I'm at the point where I need to prove that I can do it. can't see. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know if I saw that big dive move before, but it does most of my health and damage, so that's cool. That's pretty good. This seems doable. I just need to not get hit a lot. I think I've played with high camera sensitivity and sometimes played not locked onto bosses. That seems reasonable. Hey, what if you just dive? What if you just dive directly into the mouth of the monster? Do you think that's a winning strategy? Give him some indigestion? Little sore tummy for the monster? Make him regret eating me? Okay. Alright, come after me. Huh. I was trying to lure him into attacking so that I could heal, but he had a follow-up, which I didn't know he could do. The change-ups in this game, man. You come to expect a certain pattern out of the enemy, and then surprise, here's an extra thing that you weren't expecting. You definitely get staggered a lot more from blocking in this game. Okay. Like... Fucking... Ah! Yeah, the legend... I mean, is there another area that I was supposed to go first besides here? Maybe, but it doesn't feel like... Do you want an answer? No. I'm gonna keep doing this for the time being. I think I'd have an easier time with this boss if it wasn't on such a small, in quotations, small bridge. Because trying to maneuver around this guy that's as big as the area that you're fighting him in. It's a little rough. I keep dying further and further away from him. Hey, that's a new move. I don't have souls to retrieve? Oh. I thought I had like 3,000, but I must have died one time before getting... Okay. Fuck! God damn it! Fuck me, God, shit! Ah! Yeah, this is incredibly annoying. Granted, this could easily be one of those. The twist is you were the lizard stall the whole time. I think I understand why they're making this enemy annoying. It's because you can skip it. So if you have the doll, you can just run and ignore it. His hitboxes are hard to tell exactly where he's coming from. Okay. Run at me. Okay, so close to doll. Is there actually a doll near here that I'm just like not seeing? Like, do these messages show anything near here? No. All right, well, never mind then. I can't take this. Let's try it one more time. Yeah, we'll give it one more chance, and assuming that I die, which probably do. Current track record shows. I would like to know where I should turn my focus to instead, because this. Okay. Have you been to the Road of Sacrifice? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar at all. What was that? Oh, roommate in the other room. He gets very passionate while playing his FPS games. Alright, so where to go? I feel like it's got to be in the Undead Settlement area. Cathedral of the Deep. You thought it was a soundbite, but it wasn't a chat. I have a Road of Sacrifices bonfire? Oh. Oh! That... Look at that. So I do. Oh, this is the area prior to the giant swamp area with the crabs and stuff, right? I guess I shouldn't be surprised that there's a alternate path somewhere in this area. Yeah, you guys just wind up a bit. Take your time. It's fine by me. What happened to me being a mage? You make a good point. I don't know, it seems like no matter what build I try and do, I kind of find myself just defaulting back to swing your sword at them. Though I should definitely try make more use of my flame arc stuff. Yeah, I got a staff. Wowee! Get a load of that. That was a little rude of me. That guy was just taking a nap. But they were blocking the way to a shard, so... So, it's kind of on them for being in the way. Hey. Look at me. I am the captain now. Tried to use fire on me. That's my shtick. Alright, well, I definitely could have bypassed that area by going to this bonfire. Lonely. Spouse ahead. No, I've already met them. Huh, it's a swamp. tasty. Ugh. Ugh. Don't like that. Do you say catty-cornered or kitty-cornered? Kitty-cornered. What brings up that question? You never heard kitty-cornered until moved west. Interesting. To be fair, it's not a turn of phrase that I use all that much. It's not like it comes up in everyday conversation, you know? Yeah, I've actually never heard catty-cornered before. That shield is goat? Well. I mean, it's kind of worse than what I've got already, though. It improves stamina regen. Ah, okay. Grab. Diagonal facing, too, basically. Whoops. I change back to the... Okay. Sometimes it'll keep the delayed input. It is very on fire. What about Kitty Wampus? I've heard Catty Wampus. Okay. What's Catty Wampus? I couldn't tell you what it means, but I've heard it. I've heard it. I don't know what to tell you, Nick. We live in a strange world where English is whatever the hell people make it out to be. It says something about society. Wow, you bring up society unironically. They say Kitty Wampus in Utah. Calm your tits, dude. Yeah. I mean, I've never been to Utah. It could be one just giant elaborate ruse of a state. Good. Get out of here. I've had enough of you. Didn't even drop anything. Didn't even drop anything. It's just Mormons and Flatland. I mean, that's not that far off from Alberta. Yeah. Are we sure we're not just talking about Alberta? You're not even worth fighting! Doesn't Alberta have trees? Not really. Like some places, but... That's like, if you go to... If you were to travel along like the main highway in the province, it's a lot of prairie land. We aren't solid rocks, we're mostly like grasslands. Hey! An item! What's the Great Swamp Ring do? It boosts my pyromancy! I can't have more than one equipped at a time. The southern half of Utah is desert, the western corner is salt, and the eastern corner is ice mountains. Combine that all together, you get yourself a nice ice cream, though. Mmm, delicious. Is that where the titular Rocky Road is located? Conqueror stuff. Great Swamp Pyromancy Tome. More pyromancy stuff. Fuck you, crabs. Ice cream isn't popular because it's unhealthy. Frozen yogurt, much more common. You're right. Incredibly based opinion. I haven't had a good frozen yogurt in a while. Oh, we're talking about Utah specifically. Frozen yogurt's much more commonplace in Utah. There's nothing more human than taking something great and ruining it a little so you can have more of it. Not a fan of frozen yogurt, are you, Metronome? The good place on frozen yogurt. Fair enough. Is this the place that I'm supposed to be at, May? Or, yeah, by the way? This cathedral? Yeah, LDS subscribed to the body as a temple belief. Right, that's like a Mormon thing, right? Ish. You got turned around. This leads down to the big swamp area, though. Ton of fitness places and healthier food options. Okay. It looks like Farron Keep. It's on the opposite side. And everywhere is designed for kids. Yeah, I don't have the doll. Everywhere is designed for children. Ugh. Ugh. The more you talk about Utah, the less interested in Utah that I am. Yeah, now we're in the big old swamp. Yep. It's on the opposite side of Farron Keep. Go back up the ladder. Okay. I was about to fast travel to the other side of it. It's across the previous zone from where Farron Keep is. Okay, cool. Yeah. This might not be the most kosher of opinions, but I am not a fan of children. They are something I prefer to move away from whenever possible. It's just Nevada for people who hate that, what Las Vegas is all about. So, they like dry deserts with nothing in it. What if we removed the only fun part about Nevada? The geographic area of Utah is really beautiful and cool. If you had to choose one non-coastal western state to visit, I'd go there. Just don't interact with the people. Fair enough. Oh, okay. So this is where I'm supposed to go. You. The salt flats are dope. The salt lake is disgusting. Don't go. Okay. I'll take your word on it. And the arches. Are they also made of salt? Because it sounds like everything's made of salt. There's a giant fucking lake made of salt. Crystal gem! Wow. Wind ahead. There's one tiny part of it that they keep clean for tourists. Not terrorists. Tourists. I'm learning so much about Utah today. Of the things... Of how I thought today was going to go. I did not expect to have a crash course on Utah and its architecture. And geography.
Well, this is unexpected. I don't often have visitors.
Hello, friend.
What do you want? This is my study that you've happened upon. If you haven't any business,
Shrimps.
I've reading to get back to. How intriguing. Very well. Indeed, I am a... However, what champion do I clearly yawn, so you will make me that in exchange for my... in the form of scrolls detailing... Well...
Sure, I've got scrolls. I got sorcery scrolls for you.
Unkindled one. We will learn together.
Alright, go back to... Alright, cool. We found a sorcerer boy. Charmer. Ooh, a real charmer. The mosquitoes lay their eggs on top of it during the spring. Whoa. Who? I hear a lot of disgruntled people. Lay their eggs on top of it during the spring. Like the swamp. Ugh. More Utah fun facts. It was the de facto independent theocracy for several decades, to the point that federal government had to send in an army to regain control from the Mormons. Cool. Sounds lovely. The Mormon founder guy is pretty start. That's Joseph Smith, right? Most of my knowledge of the Mormon religion stems from that one episode of South Park where they made fun of Mormons, but then also talked about, like, Joseph Smith's backstory. Hey, so there was a hole in the ground there. I guess this is technically the fastest bus. Do you have the crucifixion? Do you mean crucifixion forest bonfire? Maybe. Let me check. I do. I do. That's the closest one. Okay. Is it this building here, then? Yeah. Ah, it's you. Hello, you. We have to stop meeting like this. An ember? How about you? Wah, wah, wah. I'm being stabbed by a flaming sword. Tell someone who cares. Where are all you coming from? Alright, so it's not in that way, actually. But, I'm glad I went back there. Is it in here? Yes. Hey, shut up! Ah! 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 Who's firing the giant magic missiles at me? You? I see you. That's me, I'm sorry. Think about what you're doing, Bronco. I want you to really think about the actions that you've taken here today. Unacceptable. Hello. I've already gone that way. I discovered the friend. You. I got a bone to pick with you. Well, I already did, but I wanted to make it clear. Magic. You can smell it when I'm walking down the street. Oh, like all the salt? Just taking a leisurely stroll and getting a nostril full of salt lake full of mosquito eggs. Sounds appetizing. Golden Falcon Shield. Well, I want to take a look at it at the very least, because it looks gaudy. It's got magic absorption. Item info. Skill parry, repel an attack. Okay. It's a shield for parrying, which I cannot use. Singing a song because you said I got a bone to pick with you. Is it like a musical song or something? Like from a musical? Sorcerer stuff. Sage Ring. Shortened spellcasting time. Yes, please. It's Kendrick Lamar. Doubt any rap friends in the chat. You are correct when it comes to me. I am not much of a rap aficionado. You like some Kendrick Lamar? Fair. Right, you said rap is like one thing that you know pretty well, right, Nick? At least I recall having that conversation with you. It's probably what you know the most about at this point. Hell yeah. Yeah, because, like, you worked at a record store, and you said that that's something that... I recall you were talking about that being something that you're really interested in Bronco's stream last night. So, sounds like you got a passion for music. Fast fireballs. Ah. You worked at a movie theater. You just like to do shopping at a record store. Would you be down to work at a record store if that option became available to you, though? Give you a chance to be around stuff that you're a fan of. Flex your knowledge a little bit. Your mom's a movie buff, my dad is a metalhead, so entertainment is pretty common for me anyways. Oh, okay, cool. This feels like a big open area. Oh god, okay. There's just a boss here, huh? Dope. Okay. So you're just a ranged spellcaster. Okay. I'm out of... Multiples, my favorites. Okay. I'm guessing the ones that cast ice magic are not the real one. You. Woo! Got him. I'm guessing that was a boss I was supposed to find earlier. But I'm not going to complain about getting it done on the first try. Woo! Ah! Mike is lurking, I see. Yeah. Alright, bonfire lit. Pretty lit. I mean, it was pure skill. I was clearly not out-leveled. Pointless. If I only had a hole. God, it's so true. Easy clap. Yeah, exactly. Pff, Dark Souls. Get that shit. Did you get the doll? Where's the doll? I assume it's around here. Because you guys pointed me in this direction. Lol, nope. God damn it. Ass. Where is she? I got 14,000 soul. Find the Cathedral of the Deep. Fine. I'll do it. But I won't be happy about it. First of all, let's give our pyromancy guy that tome that I found.
Ah, there I am. Yes, here we are. With this, I can teach you more sophisticated pyromancies. Splendid.
Alright, what do you got for me? Oh my god, there's so many more! Fire orb. Hurl a... It's better fireball. We've done it. We found better fireball. Profuse sweat. Temporary boosts all resistances. Well, that's just better than flash sweat. Nick. Friend. I'm so sorry that I've betrayed you like this. Hurl a bursting fireball. Oh, I don't have enough, Alright, so I guess I gotta... Was that faith? No. That would be intelligence. So I need to get my intelligence up to 18 if I want to use bursting fireball. Good to know. I'm also going to take profuse sweat.
Do not be gone for long.
Lady.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then touch the
Alright.
arm.
I'm gonna bump up my HP a little bit before bumping up my intelligence, because dying less often seems more
Farewell,
important.
Ashen One.
Fairly well. Where that deep-ass cathedral be, though? I mean, I feel like we were on the right path. Fireball, get the fuck out of here. You've been replaced. I feel like if this is a melee one, I've already got this for melee, so let's just grab the one that, yeah. So I can sell items, right? Medal received for victory in co-op. Okay. We stay melee. No. We're leaning more into the magic stuff now, Nick. I know that's not where you want to be, but that's where I want to be. I'm gonna sell this sorcery. Ew. Gross. I don't need that. Not gonna be using those. It's okay to be a magical girl. Thank you. Hi-ya-ya-ya! Look at that scythe. Nope. I probably shouldn't just be randomly
Ashen
selling
One.
weapons, but
Be sure.
I assume I'm not going to be using them. Oh wait, I got another flask shards. My dude,
That is, wasn't he?
give me some sip. Thank you. Alright.
Pretty beacon.
Fire orb, flame arc, profuse. sweat. Gross. Mage flasks. Disgusting. Okay. Well, if I plan on using more magic, which I do, because I bought more magic stuff, I feel like I'm... I might need an extra mage flask. It only stands to reason. Let's sweat. Nice. Fine walk. Thank you. Alright, you. Would you like a fire orb? Oh my goodness. Things are starting to come together. You again.
Oh, cleanse the bastard's curse.
Cleanse the bastard's curse, she says. Bonfire. 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 They're right. When they're right, they're right. Message. Uh-huh. Got so useful. Hey, a bonfire. Let's pop a squad. Enemies. Hold on. I see two directions. I see one bastard boy chilling up there. But what if he was faced with fire magic? It's a war of attrition. He's got throwing knives. I've got fireballs. Stop throwing things at me. Man. Love the enemies in this game that mimic PvP. Yeah. Dodging, rolling, throwing shit. Spider shield! Nick, your favorite. Alright, well. Not going that way. Dog. Good boy. I'm not saying it, Nick. It's not happening. Got him. Alright. It's not happening. Well, Bronco, I believe it is a game where you traverse the sea on a ship, and it can be cooperative or single player. Created by Rareware, known for their titular Banjo-Kazooie game, as well as, amongst others, like Perfect Dark and GoldenEye 007 on the Nintendo 64. I hope that helps. Amongst us? Oh. Things are getting a little sus around here, aren't they? Bum, 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 bum. I don't know about you, but I saw Metronome vent. Sussy. More like bussy, am I right? Cathedral of the Deep! I've heard of this place! Oh, Jesus, get away! Get away! That guy. Oof. God damn. Visions of fire. Enemies ahead. Hold on. Visions of fire? Okay. Vibe check. Ah! Did you get the last step on the Onion Knight guy's quest? I beat the big old demon that he was contemplating over, and then he gave me some beer to drink. I don't know if that's the last step in his quest in that area. Oh, okay, cool. Fellas. Gross. Okay, so you guys just don't stay dead, huh? Okay, neat, neat. You love to see it. Wasting my magic. Let me guess, doesn't open from this side? It does! What a pleasant surprise. That's a summon. What are you wearing? Sir, what are you wearing? Jupek. Hold on. We sitting? Hey, Jupek. Right next to a bonfire. A free summon. Where's the boss? Door don't open from this side. What about this one? Alright, cool. Guess we're going back. Watch out for Jupek. Hey, look alive. Watch out for enemies that set themselves on fire and run at you screaming. Just heads up. Cool. Wait. I told you to watch out for that. Good job. The stock belching MP4 sound. MP3, I'm saying. I mean, theoretically, I could just, like, grind infinite soul off of these guys, huh? What a fun little area this is. Ah! Whoa! 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 That is new. Excuse you. What the f... God. You ever play Roller Coaster Tycoon as a kid? I'm getting flashbacks right now of that. Where you would just... Please stop vomiting all over the park! I want off Mr. Bowen's Wild Ride. Especially since they charge like $25 to go onto it. Blood loss. My blood. I like to keep that inside of me, thank you. Yeah, keep it up, Jupek. Yeah, dude. We're just... This has been a real chill time in Vomit Zombie Central. Whoa! You're far too agile. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Invaded by Dark Spirit Bafflement. God damn it, no. Not right now. Fuck off. Yeah, I think that is in fact a player. Dude, fuck off. God damn it. This is exactly This is exactly the fucking reason why I don't want PvP on. Fuck off. No interest in it whatsoever. Yeah, sure. Ugh. Alright, I guess I'm not kindling my flame again. We're just running. Yeah, man, fuck PvPers. I'm just trying to play this game, have a good time on my own. And then some guy decides to spawn in an area where I'm surrounded by a bunch of annoying enemies. And he can't be affected by the enemies. Trying to pull my Death 100! Woo! I was trying to pull my shield out, but I couldn't. I didn't have a chance to. If you summon someone, you can be invaded. Thanks on the 100. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. No, it was a long road to get here, but you know, through a little bit of luck, some perseverance, you too could potentially get to 100 deaths in Dark Souls 3. Exactly. Now on to the next 100. I mean, I don't like to say that I'm an inspiration to others, but in moments like this, it's hard to deny. Oh my god. Apparently these guys have a grab attack. I'm dead. I'm gonna fucking fall off the edge. Nope, we're good. I'm God Gamer mode engaged. Father. You got a joint for free last dispenso trip. Maybe I'll smoke it at Death 420. Hate to break it to you, but we're never getting there. $420 deaths. That's impossible. That could never happen. Anyway. Man, I liked it when I had my friend with me. Took some of the aggro off of me. But we can't have nice things in Dark Souls. No, no. This game is long, right? Yeah, From my understanding, it's like another 50-ish hour long game, and prior to today's stream, we were sitting at about 9.5 hours of stream time, so we got a ways to go. Seems like these guys are all weak to fire. So, what you're saying is there's still plenty of time for me to reach death 420. Cursed Ward Great Shield. Visions of Rear. There it is. Take it all in. You remember the DLC being really cursed? Oh, was this a shortcut that has been unlocked? Yep, fuck the ringed city. It's great, but fuck that place. Okay. Torch required ahead. Try ladder. Oh, God. It's very much a, here's the last DLC of the Dark Souls trilogy. Okay, hold on. Listen to them squirmy, wet noises. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Okay. There's that direction, and then there's up here as well. I'm gonna check up here first. Because that feels like a whole nother can of worms down there. Get it, worm. Time for bravery. Blood loss. Okay, sure. You hate to... Don't you hate spontaneous blood loss? You. I hear you. Nope. I believe there's something that deals with the maggots. Oh, yeah? I hope so. There's... Alright. Another big sprawling area. Now I'm torn on which way I'm supposed to go. Okay. Is this the cathedral in question? Alright. This seems bigger and more daunting than this area, so we're gonna try the other one. So let's go do the maggot stuff, I suppose. You saw the doll? Don't lie to me, Nick. Don't you do this to me. Maggots. These more sprawling areas are really triggering my FOMO. With the, oh, you can go this way, or you can go this way. Saint Tree Belvine. Bloodborne prep. Yeah, yeah. Fair. Fire required. Easiest shit of my life. Titanite shard. Give me that. Fire! Twinkling Titanite, love to see it. So many squirmy maggot sounds, man. Being pumped directly into my ears. How we doing? We found the Cathedral of the Deep, which apparently is where this doll that I'm... Oh, hello. You'd think I didn't see you, but I see you. Oh god, you're a lot. Okay. Okay, so you're crystal? Okay. Here we go. Got him. Titanite scale. That seems useful. A GG. Crystal lizard. Crizzard. Cool, so Sage is dead. Yes. We found Sage. We did her on the first try. But that's because I think I was intended to go fight her much earlier in the game, so... That and my 6 skill helped me to prevail. So many Titanites. So little time. Oh god, more maggots. Okay. They really don't like fire though, so... Poison Bite Ring. I'm gonna guess that reduces the amount of poison damage I take? Increases poison resistance. Yes it does. Fire is good in this area, I've noticed. I'm glad to have picked up the Flame Arc as per Metronome's suggestion. It has proven its worth. Permanent fire attribute on your sword. Pretty useful. Pyromancy gang. Oh, now you think it's cool, Nick. Now you think, because it's going well, that you can be a part of the mage crew? I don't know, man. This is the way I came from. We're going the wrong way. Is this the way that I am intended to go? Hey man, I was tired of seeing you dead. Fair. Unlike a Brungo stream. Well, where you enjoy seeing Brungo dead? Is that the implication here? Every time it's great. It's A+ every time. Alright, this is just another dead area. So... I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything else. And that the whole point to come to this area was to get that shard scale. That Titanite shard scale. Titanite scale. And Titanite shard. This leads back down into the same room that I was at before? No. It takes you back to the cathedral, though. That's really annoying. Or the ring. That too. Okay. Well, we made it back to the beginning. Cool. Alright, let's run. Just waste a flask for no reason. It's fine. We didn't need it. Also, I've got 10,000 soul now. Wish you had $1 for every time you did that. Used an Estus flask instead of when you didn't mean to. Yeah, me too, me too. I'm getting thrown off by it because this fire magic that goes on my sword. My brain is having a hard time not associating it. Flash charges don't matter in a speedrun. Yeah! And this is definitely a speedrun. I just want to lock onto this enemy. Okay, so that's the main reason why they throw all those zombies in the area, huh? Just to make it impossible to lock on to enemies. Okay. Let's go this way now. Cool. Good talk, good talk. What am I covered with right now? Why am I smoking? It's bad for my health. Profuse sweat. Engage. Cut. You're so right. My God, you're so right, Nick. Oh, you are alive. Hello. It's steamy. Okay, okay. We got the Sunny Delight and we got the blue Kool-Aid. Could I tell you what the blue flavored, what flavor the blue Kool-Aid was? Absolutely not. It tasted like blue. Sweet Jesus. Not my shield. It's one of those special blue raspberries. What makes it so special? I have to ask. Oh. Be wary of up. I see you. Thank you. Oh, you're right. That is special for a raspberry, isn't it? You know, with how common blue raspberry is as like a flavor for drinks, I just kind of assumed that that was a thing that existed, but at the same time, I've never thought that hard about it. Oh, I can't use my flask when I'm steaming. I see. Well, that sucks.
Cleanse the bastard's curse.
Okay. Feels like we should be getting close to another bonfire, right? Right. Absolutely. The game wouldn't make you wait a long time in between bonfires, would they? Is this a fall to death? Yes. Oh, there's stairs. Okay. You assumed it was fake? Blue raspberry? Yeah, for sure. For fuck's sake. Okay, well, apparently there were just like 12 enemies in that room that I walked by. Wow, it's a long way to get back to that point, huh? There are indigo raspberries that are artificially made bluer. And is that like where the flavor of blue raspberry originates from then? Or is this just like blue raspberry was created as a fake flavor and then science decided, what if we made it real though? What has science wrought? More blue raspberries. They are white bark raspberries. That doesn't mean anything to me, but go on. If you go right at the top of the stairs, you can open a shortcut. Oh, you mean... You mean this thing? They are a specific kind of raspberry plus food dye. Perfect. Okay. So, there's a shortcut that I must have missed that I could open. Pointless! Asshole. Maybe I already had it. Is this a shortcut? From the bonfire, you can go here. How did I miss that? The only way I saw back to the bonfire from this area was by dropping down to the bonfire. And that didn't seem like a shortcut. What am I missing? Alright, I'll look around. Yeah, unaware. I've done it. Oh my god. Okay. I understand that, like, the way forward was there. I just wanted to know how to, how to get to the shortcut. And I just didn't. Didn't see this. Okay, that's fine. Now that I know that that's there, that'll save me some, headache. So I appreciate that. Yep, it does in fact help me skip running through the graveyard. Yeah, no need to apologize. You saved me some time. Which I will need, apparently. Go right. Okay. Let's do this right. Do I not have to worry about you? Okay, you will still engage. Alright, so I cannot... This one will not get staggered. So I need to actually dodge and play smart instead of just brute force it. You can just run past him, though. Yeah, the problem with, like... Nah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, like, the problem with that is that I need to know where I'm going, but I kinda have an idea. Just let him go down the stairs. Yeah, true. Slap, 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 slap. God. Alright, we're gonna make an enemy made entirely out of maggots. Joe? No, it's not backseating, man. You're giving me... This is useful. It's not like you're being like, do this, equip this, be here at this time to do this. You're being like, hey, there's a way that you've unlocked already. Like, I don't consider that backseating, man. There we go. Alright, you. Like, trust me, I've when it comes to backseating, I've had significantly worse than someone telling me, hey, maybe check over here. Run. Yep. The bar is very high. Yeah, like, the last game I played, there was someone who literally joined in at the very beginning of the game, told me basically how to do everything, and then never came back when I went to a different game. It's just like, alright. Was that for Tunic? It was, in fact, for Tunic. You don't understand how that is enjoyable for that person? It is in fact built on figuring stuff out, so having someone basically telling you how to do all the puzzles, or not exactly telling you, his way of getting around backseating was he was like, oh, I'm gonna give you vague hints. His vague hints were like saying things in a way that he thought was being obtuse, but it basically was just like, go here. Like, there's a place in the game called an old house, and he would refer to it as like the elder building, and it's just like, all right. Cool. And I'm like, I think you think you're being more clever than you are. It's fine. I was able to do, like, when we got to the end of it, and it devolved more from, like, dungeon crawling and, like, combat more into just pure puzzle solving. I started the stream with, like, hey, don't tell me how to do this stuff unless I specifically request for help. And that worked for a little bit, but I don't think the guy could help himself. I mean, like, I understand being enthusiastic about a game that you're a big fan of, but at the same time, like, I don't know. It's my first time playing it, and you kind of took away some of the mystique and fun that comes along with a game that is built around its world and puzzles. Up, down, left, right, up, left, down. Exactly. And didn't even have the courtesy to stick around for the Slay the Spire run that followed after the game was done. And I don't know about you, but Slay the Spire is pretty dope. Good game. Do you like card games? And or roguelikes? Because it is both of those things. It's like $8 on Steam right now, and it's got basically infinite replay value. I cannot recommend Slay the Spire enough. Yeah, it's a steal of a deal for that game. So it's like a deck building game. You choose one of 4 different character classes. You have over 400 hours in Slay the Spire. I think I'm around like 300 or 400 myself. Yeah, so it is a pretty good starting point. It is a difficult game, but the mechanics are like simple enough. It's not too daunting to get into. It's the peak of the genre. I would agree with that as well. I think it's like... So the whole point of the game is you choose one of 4 starting classes, and you get like a starter deck which just contains very basic cards. Like, attacking cards and blocking cards. And then each class has like some specific cards for their class that like helps create their identity. I mean, yeah. Jesus, I'd be down to do a run of Slay the Spire today as well. If that'd be if someone would be interested in learning how to play, I am down to give a tutorial. I do have the cloak rolling ring. Yeah, it is $8.50 for a game that, like, between just two of us and Chad have sunk 800 hours into, and if that's a good return on investment, if that's not a good return on investment, I don't know what is. But yeah, I'd absolutely be down to do one. We could do it pretty soon, because, like, a run of the game could range anywhere from, like, 45 minutes to an hour. Depending on, like, which class you pick. Some are faster than others. Maybe now. Maybe now is a good time. Well, here's the thing. I've been playing Dark Souls for the last 4.5 hours. So, I think it would be... I'm down. I'm down to do a Slay the Spire run. We'll hop back into Dark Souls on the next stream, because I'm itching to do some Slay the Spire. So, let's we'll call that for today on the Dark Souls. And then we'll switch over to this other game. Cool. Alright, let me back out. Quick. Perfect. Control. Alright. Death counter. I don't need that for Slay the Spire. Silly. Do we have a preference on which character I should... What do you think? Which would be the best character to show off for a tutorial of Slay the Spire? Definitely not the Watcher. That's the only one. And probably not the Defect. It's either the Silent or the Ironclad, I think, is good to teach someone. Yeah, I have 350 hours on Slay the Spire. Ironclad? Yeah, most likely Ironclad. Okay, let me just quickly switch over my category. Stream frozen, maybe? Is it? No, it looks like it's... Everything looks fine on my end. Yeah. Cool. Alright, we're gonna switch our category to Slay the Spire so people don't come in here expecting Dark Souls. Slay the Spire Ironclad tutorial. Truly the Dark Souls of deck builders. Cool. Alright. We have successfully updated our information. Let's play some Slay the Spire. Alright. So, for those of you unfamiliar, you have your 4 classes to choose from when you start up a game of Slay the Spire. You have your Ironclad, which is a character that is built around doing big chunks of damage and blocking. He also has like some exhaust mechanic stuff, which we'll get into if it comes up. The Silent is built around drawing cards and battles of attrition, typically. The Defect is like your wizard class. You can channel orbs that give you passive effects at the end of the turn. He's a bit slow to start his combats, but he has like the best scaling out of any character in the game. And then there's the Watcher, which is just a broken character. The main gimmick is that they switch between two stances, kind of like a monk, and depending on which stance they either like do more damage or they can generate extra energy. We're gonna play as the Ironclad because it's the most beginner friendly, or between it and the Silent, it's definitely more beginner friendly. So to start a run, you begin at the big old whale, and you get to choose a starting bonus. Up here you can see your starting deck. For example, so the Ironclad starts with 5 strikes, which are just 1 mana, or 1 energy rather, to do 6 damage. Or 1 energy to get 5 block, which blocks incoming damage from enemies. And then he starts with 1 special card called Bash, which is 2 energy to use, deals 8 damage and applies to Vulnerable. And Vulnerable is the first instance we see of like status effects. And they get applied to the enemies, and they like they typically debuff when you apply them, or they can apply status effects themselves that'll buff themselves. So with Vulnerable, if an enemy is vulnerable, they take 50% more damage from attacks. So a strike would do 9 damage instead of 6 damage if you were to attack someone that's vulnerable. If you click on the map up here, you can, at the beginning of every run, every floor, you choose one of path to start on, and you follow along the dotted line, and each symbol represents a different type of encounter that you'll come across. So these represent regular encounters with enemies. The question marks are event spaces, and they can have a variety of things. You can run into another combat, you could have an event that can give you either help or hurt you. You can run into merchants, which allow you to buy cards. I just noticed that my follower feed is blocking the top bar. So let me quickly change that so you can see everything. Yeah, we'll do it like that. I hope that works. We're kind of blocking some stuff. It's unfortunate, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, so if you look at the top of the screen, you get like a rundown of other things that have going on in the game. So you have your class, you have how much HP that your character has. You don't heal HP in between fights, and if you hit 0, you lose. Money is used to purchase cards. These are for potions, which are one-time use items that give you some kind of benefit as you go through it. This is your ascension level. Permadeath. Yeah, if you die, you start over. But it's like a roguelite, so... Yep. Runner timer, map, deck, settings. So... we got our regular fights, we got our events. These are merchant shops. You can buy cards to add to your deck or remove cards from your deck. Yeah, you said that. For sure. Campfires, where you can rest to heal HP, or you can upgrade cards in your deck. These are elites. They're harder fights, but they reward you with a relic. And relics are like these passive artifacts that you get that give you perks through the run. Yeah, when you start the game, you have like basic stuff, and the more you play a character, the more like cards and relics for that character you'll unlock. So it encourages you to play the game more and more. And then eventually you start to lock Ascension, which is just like once you've done a certain thing in the game, you unlock Ascension mode, which lets you play the game on progressively harder and harder and harder difficulties. And you have to beat each one in subsequent order to unlock the next level. So we're up to level 9 on the Ironclad. It goes all the way up to Ascension 20. I had Ascension 20 unlocked on this character at one point, but when I got my new computer, I had it like didn't save properly into Steam. There must have been like some local files that were on that computer. So when I when I put Slay the Spire onto this computer, a bunch of my ascensions had reverted back to a much lower level, which kind of bummed me out. But so we're slowly working our way back up. I think that's enough for now. Let's figure out what we have available here. So we can obtain a random rare card, which is okay. Random is not great. Potions, meh. Obtain a curse to transform 2 cards. Transforming cards is really good, but getting curses is really bad. Curses are cards that are in your deck that have negative effects, as you could probably guess. Like, normally, can I have an early enough shop to remove a curse? Probably. Alright, I'm going to go with this one. Potions are underrated, I agree, but I think transforming cards is really good. Oh, that's a Reaper. And a Combust. Okay. Yeah, so these are class-specific cards. So Combust is a power. There are 3 different types of cards. There are attacks, which do damage. There are skills, which usually apply debuffs, or buff you, or provide block. And then there's powers, which are cards that you play one time, and then they give you a passive effect for the rest of the combat. So Combust is a power that says at the end of your turn, you lose 1 HP, but you get to deal 5 damage to every enemy. Blue means they're uncommon. Gray means they're common cards. And gold means they're rare. Reaper is a card that deals 4 damage to all enemies, and then you heal that much. You heal HP equal to the amount of unblocked damage that you dealt, and then it exhausts, which means it is removed from your deck until the next combat. Reaper is very, very good, because the Ironclad specifically has a lot of ways to scale his strength, and so, for example, if the Ironclad got +1 strength, that card would do 1 more damage to all of its enemies, and then I would heal more and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so I want to take this path with the Merchant so I can remove the curse that I added to my deck. And that'll allow me to, if I feel strong enough, I can take this Elite. Yeah, this, I can potentially do 3 leaves. So that's a curse, yeah. So, Clumsy, it's unplayable, which means I literally cannot play it from my hand. Does it impact you all the time? No, it's just, if I draw it, it's just 1 less card that doesn't do anything. Clumsy's, like, not that bad of one because it's ethereal, so it, like, removes itself from your hand at the end of the turn, so it's, like, a one-time thing. But it basically uses up a card slot, and that can be really bad the later the run is. Like, it's pretty forgiving at the beginning, but the longer you go into a run, the more punishing it is to draw a blank. Yeah, so here's your combat setup. You have yourself on the left, and then you got your enemies sitting on the right. The enemies will show their intent every turn. So all the information that you see is public. Also, I'm noticing that I'm blocking my hand. Alright, we're putting it right there. We're putting it right there. It's a little awkward looking, but it lets me keep all the information in play. And we're going to bump that down in size a wee bit. Fine for now. Exactly. Okay. So do you randomly draw the hand? Yes. So you draw a hand of 5 cards every turn. And at the end of your turn, you discard the cards that were in your hand. And then you draw a new 5 at the beginning of your next turn. So I'm just going to play this now. So I healed for 4, putting me back up to 76. Yeah, the curse is one that can be drawn. But because it was ethereal, it got removed from my deck at the end of that turn. Bad. So this enemy added a slime to our deck, which is a status card. And statuses are kind of like curses in that they are just like negative cards that get added to your draw pile. or discard pile. Though they get removed from your deck at the end of the combat. Slimed is a card that you can pay 1 mana to remove it, but it basically just eats up one of your draws for the turn. So, the Ironclad has a starting relic called Burning Blood. At the end of every combat, you heal for 6 HP. So, he's got more sustainability than like most of the other classes, because he's got built-in healing every combat. At the end of every fight, you have spoils. So, in this instance, I got some gold, and then you get to add a card to your deck. So we got Power Through, which is a 1 energy card that gives you 15 block, which is a really good rate, but it adds 2 wounds to your hand. So it's pretty, like, it's good right now, but it's really bad the longer a fight goes on, because it lowers the quality of your draw. Clash is 0 mana for 14 damage, but you can only play it if you only have attacks in your hand. And the variance on this is really high. Because there will be plenty of times where like you can draw it and you just have no means of being able to cast it. And at that point, it's basically like having a curse in your hand. So I think the safest pick is Sword Boomerang, which is just 1 energy, deal 3 damage 3 times randomly. So at base value, if you're facing against 1 enemy, it's going to be 1 mana, deal 9 damage, which is better than a strike. And it scales with strength really, really well, because if you increase your strength by any amount, it still does times 3. So if you had like 2 strength, all of a sudden you're doing 5 damage 3 times, and that scales insanely well. So now we move to the next floor. So this guy's attacking us for 12. Let's see. Do I want to heal for... I'm just going to try and get him dead as quickly as possible. And take my licks. That should be... Alright, cool. 20 gold. So, in the spoils page, you can also... There's like a % chance of you receiving a potion in the spoils page as well. So, for example, here I got a strength potion, which I can use. It's a consumable. It gets added up to my bar, and I can use it to gain 2 strength for that combat. So, this will probably allow us to take on an elite just because we have Sword Boomerang in our deck. Uppercut is really good. 13 damage, but it also gives a weak and a vulnerable. But it gets way better when you upgrade it, because then it does 2 weak and 2 vulnerable, which means that it lasts for 2 turns instead of just 1. Vulnerable is the one that does 50% extra damage, but weak means that they deal less damage as well. Oh yeah, and also all the cards in the game have beta art, which gets unlocked when you beat the final boss. I'm going to take Uppercut, because Uppercut's really good. Let's go this way. So we came across an event. You come across an inconspicuous pedestal with a shining gold idol sitting peacefully atop. It looks incredibly valuable. You sure don't see any traps nearby. I mean, I'm going to take it. So it gives us the golden idol, which is a relic that says enemies drop 25% more gold. So throughout the run, we're going to just like passively get a decent amount more gold than we normally would. But the downside is that we have to choose one of these. So we can either take 20 damage, lose 6 of our maximum HP, so we'd go down to 74 maximum, which would deal us 1 damage. Or we can get a curse. I don't want to get a curse. I'm just going to lose 6 max HP. Alright, so now we're at the merchant. He gives you a display of cards that you can purchase to add to your deck. It'll be 5 cards of your character's class, and then 2 colorless cards, which are cards that are available to every class. And the cost of them is displayed below the card itself. Also, you can buy relics directly from him, but they're usually pretty pricey. Or you can buy potions. And you can remove exactly 1 card from your deck for the cost of the removal. I'm getting rid of the curse. I like True Grit. We have a lot of ways to gain or do damage right now, but we need more ways to block. And True Grit went up, so it blocks for 7 and then exhausts a random card from your hand, which is like, there is some RNG there, but when you upgrade it, it does 9 block, and also you get to choose which card you exhaust from your hand, which can actually be super useful. So we're going to take a little damage here. So it must take a lot of playing to work out which are the best cards. Yeah, for sure. It's like, as you... The best part about this game is that pretty much every card that is in here has points where they'll be useful. Like, there's so many different things that can happen when constructing your deck. It's just important, like, early on in the game, it's just important to have, like, your bases covered. So, like, making sure you can do enough damage and making sure you can block for a decent amount. But the further into the game that you go, the more important it is to be able to, like, scale. So, like, the longer a fight goes on, the more powerful you get. And some cards are a lot better in the early game compared to the late game, and vice versa. So there's some cards that you're like, man, that'd be really good for when I get to the end of the run. But it's really clunky at the beginning of the game, and you can't really afford to add it to your deck. And that's where a lot of, like, the skill starts to come into play for this game, is like learning when is the best time to take and add cards to your deck. So for example, right now we have a few ways to deal AoE. This helps stabilize against enemies while doing extra damage. And then Sword Boomerang's more damage. So we have a bunch of ways to do damage right now, so I think we're good on that front. And then True Grit helps us do a little more blocking. So I don't think we need to take any cards that are basic attack cards at the moment. And none of these are particularly good. X-cost cards, I guess I should mention, is that they will use up all the remaining energy that you have, and X is equal to that number. So, for example, if I had 2 of my 3 available energy available to me when I cast Whirlwind, it would do 5 times damage twice, so 10 damage to all enemies. I don't like Whirlwind very much because 5 damage is like below rate of a strike early on in the game. Like, it's AoE, which sometimes you need, like, the ability to hit all enemies is good, but we already have a Reaper and we already have a Combust. So I don't think we need the Whirlwind. If we were hurting for Area of Effects, I might consider taking it, but right now I don't think we need it. I do think our deck is strong enough to want to take on an elite, especially since we got this strength potion. So, cool. So here's our first elite. This is a Lagavulin. This enemy stays asleep for the first 3 turns of the game, so it allows you to set up against them. So if you have any cards in your deck that are slow, that you want to, like, get set up before waking him up, then that's usually a good idea. So, for example, I want to get this Combust into play before he wakes up, because when he's awake, he attacks for 20 damage twice, and then on his 3rd turn, he'll debuff your strength and your dexterity by 1, which means that you hit for 1 less damage with your attacks, and you block for 1 less with your skills. Alright, so we got our Combust. We could wake him up now, because we got the Combust down. Or we could wait till next... No, I think I want to do it because I can get this Bash played, which will make him vulnerable for when I draw my Sword Boomerang next turn, which is going to be 21 damage. And then we'll block for a bit. Uppercut makes him weak, so Weakness makes them do 25% less damage. So when I play this uppercut, they'll become vulnerable and then only do 15 instead. And then I'm going to True Grit because I'm fine with exhausting some of the cards from my hand here. Alright, this turn they don't have any... they aren't attacking, so we can just focus on doing as much damage to them as possible. Now we're getting weakened, so we want to try and get this fight over as quickly as possible. 9, and then this does 18. So we're still short on lethal. No, we have combust, so he's dead. Cool. Every time you beat an elite, you get another relic. Relics have varying levels of rarity as well. We got a Matryoshka, which is an uncomic relic. The next 2 non-boss chests you open contain 2 relics, which is solid. Snecko Oil, we got another potion. This one lets us draw 5 cards, but it randomizes the cost of our cards in hand, up to a maximum of 3 energy, which it's pretty high risk. Yeah, so at the end of your turn, you discard your hand, right? And every card that you play goes to your discard pile. When you have your draw pile, when that hits 0, your discard pile gets shuffled and it becomes your deck again, and then you draw from that again. So you can keep redrawing the cards that are in your deck, right? It's not like a once and that's it. Which is why cards that like that power through that we saw earlier that added 2 wounds to your hand, those would end up in your discard pile, and then when you have to shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile again, now you have 2 wounds in your deck. And yeah. So early in the game there's a higher chance of getting better cards. Yeah, because your deck is smaller, right? Like there's this interesting push and pull where like you want to add powerful cards to your deck, but if your deck gets too big, then you have a lower chance of drawing those cards. So it's important to like make sure your deck doesn't get too bloated. I do like armaments quite a bit. Yeah, having a big deck is not good. On the other hand, though, go on, May. I'm going to take armaments. Having a big deck protects you from curses and status effects. True. Alright, we're going to go to our first rest site. So, you like having middle-sized decks? Usually between like 20 and 25 cards is where I like to live with my deck size by the end of a run. Sometimes you end up with more than that, but I mean, like, a way to minimize the downside of having a really big deck is to have ways to draw cards, making it easier for you to get through your deck faster. Yeah, so at a campsite you have a couple of options. You can rest, which heals you for 30% of your max HP. In this case, it would be 22, which would get you back to full, but we're not in any risk of dying anytime soon. And the more powerful play for stabilizing is smithing. And that lets you take a card in your deck and upgrade it. So there's a couple of good options here. Reap isn't one that you really need to prioritize upgrading, because the better way to utilize Reap is to find cards that increase your strength on their own. So wasting an upgrade on a card like Reap just to do 1 extra damage, not particularly worth it. Armaments gets a lot better, though. So instead of going from 1 energy, gain 5 block, upgrade a single card in your hand for the rest of combat, it upgrades all the other cards in your hand for the rest of combat. And that can be pretty powerful. So I'm going to upgrade my armaments. Alright, so second elite fight, we got the 3 sentry fight. These guys add negative status effects to your deck. So the longer the fight goes, the more likely that you're going to just start drawing bad hands. So it's important to try and get them dead as quickly as possible. They also have artifacts. And what artifacts do is that they negate one of the debuffs that you could apply to them. So I played that uppercut that applies a weak and a vulnerable. It was able to block the weak because it had an artifact. of note, if a card has multiple status effects on it, it goes from the way the card is read, which ones would be negated by the artifact. These guys alternate between adding statuses to your deck and attacking for 10. So you should prioritize killing one of the two outside ones first, because they're going to... Otherwise, you're going to have, like, 20 damage incoming, then 10, then 20, and it's like... It could be... It asks a lot, especially early in the game, to try and block 20 damage a turn. Combust is really good in this fight, though, because it does 5 to all of them. So it'll help us as the fight goes on. We got Reap, which I'm going to play to gain 15. Yep, and this is what happens as fight goes on. So we're going to use our Snecko oil here. Sweet. So let's kill that. Perfect. Yeah, so I think we're fine now. So we're going to deal 5. So this fight ends next turn regardless of what we do. So let's just try and minimize the damage that we take. Cool. We got Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, we get an energy. It's a pretty good card. Or it's a pretty good relic. Extra ways to get extra energy is really useful in this game. Okay. I really like Barricade. I like building Barricade decks, but it's so bad right now. Like, we don't really have a good way to take advantage of it. But on the other hand, it gives us a direction for us to try and take our deck. And it's like one of those cards that's really good for scaling in the late. Yeah, it's not really a Barricade deck. This is a deck that wants more. It might be worth it. Like, it's early enough in the run. Our deck is, like, pretty strong. But I don't think this is a Barricade deck, though, which makes me sad. Nah, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. We're getting greedy. Alright, we get 2 relics here. We got Art of War. Art of War is really good with Barricade. Art of War is another relic. This one says if I don't play any attacks on my turn, I get an extra energy on my next turn. So Barricade wants us to play a bunch of skills that give us block, because Barricade says that block doesn't get removed at the end of the turn anymore, which is what happens to block normally. But for the time being, yeah, like Metronome's saying, the Barricade is like a 3-mana power that doesn't really do anything right now. Man, we're about to take on a lot of fights in a row. We probably have to rest here, just to avoid dying. Alright, so this fight's going to be the Goblin Mob no matter what. Smith? Nah, we're about to come up to like 5 fights in a row. What is Recall? So if you look in the top left corner up here, there's like this blanked out symbol. There are 3 keys that you can collect during your run, which unlocks the 4th floor. So there are 3 ways to get them. You can recall at a at a bonfire, which will give you the red key. You can take the sapphire key out of a chest instead of one of the relics. And then there's the emerald key, which you get by fighting the burning elite, which is like an even harder version of an elite. And if you get all 3 of them, then you get to fight the final boss of the run. I typically try and always go for it. Though to upgrade your ascension, you don't need to beat the final boss. You just need to beat the boss on the 3rd floor. Yeah, this guy just wants you dead. Wants to get you dead as quickly as possible. Huh. Close. Had to do a little cooldown from Dark Souls. It was more that we started talking about Slay the Spire. And I was like, yeah, why not? Why not just do a Slay the Spire run? Stone Chip here in chat was like, is it a good game? I'm like, I love this game, and I'm down to explain what makes the game so fun and good. I'm not taking any of these. We already have one uppercut, and I don't think we need the second. Great game. Solid game. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention, we also got Blood Vial, which is a relic that gives us heals us for 2 every combat. So we've got a lot of healing with our deck. We got our starting relic, we got our Blood Vial, and we got a Reaper. Nunchuck proc. Love to see it. Barricade. Not the best. But yeah, because you don't heal HP between combats, it's really important to prioritize not taking damage as much as you can. So, like, potions help you do that. Various other... Like, you can try and avoid paths that have a bunch of fights on them. But the downside of doing that is that you don't get to add cards to your deck, which means that your deck isn't getting better. So, like, the game encourages you to, like, try and take on fights, but at the same time, there's risk inherently involved in that. Elites are basically a way to trade life for relics, yeah. And if your deck is, like, strong enough to just, like, roll through them, then, like, it's usually worth it. Well, like, I think if your deck is strong enough that you can, like, minimize the amount of damage that you plan on taking from an elite, then it's usually worth it. Taking a little damage. Healing, though, so we're okay. Weak potion's good. Corruption. Damn it, it's too early for a corruption. Ah! Corruption's one of the most fun cards in the game. But it requires a very specific deck. But when it's good, it's so good. It goes so good with Barricade, though. It's true. Like, the two of them are hand in hand. But I don't think I can afford to take it. Yeah, I'm not going to take it. What do you think, Thunderclap? Do we want to... I'm going to take a Thunderclap. Alright, what do we got? Oh, I love Apothea. Can you see the deck? Okay. We got Reap and Sword Boomerang, so the Vulnerable has like a good amount of utility. Plus it's extra AoE. Okay. There's an Apotheosis, which is a card that lets you upgrade all the other cards in your deck for the rest of combat. There's Spot Weakness. I think we have to take Spot Weakness. It's so good in this deck. Yeah, I'm going to take Spot Weakness. And I think we can just remove a Strike from our deck. We got enough ways to do damage. Exhaust means it's only a one-time use per combat, yeah. So Pummel lets you use... It's a 1-mana attack that does 2 damage 4 times, but you only get to do it 1 time. Ethereal is a card that if it's in your hand at the end of turn and you haven't used it, it gets exhausted. So this is like a really good block card. I mean, I'm going to take it because I think we need the extra block. Like 1 mana for 10 block is really good, and it's not that high of a cost. But if you're in a type of fight where you think you don't need it, you don't have to play it, and then it's removed from your deck so it doesn't take up a spot. I think it's a good card. We're just gonna not play an attack here and get our... This is a fight where I want to draw my Reap real bad. Yeah, like that. And play this. There we go. And that's why Reap's good, because now we're back at full health. Oh, there's an Inflame too. Yeah, so we got Reap, Thunderclap, Sword Boomerang. Yeah, it's absolutely worth it. Alright, let's upgrade something. Like this Inflame. Just got super strong, yeah. Yeah, that's why strength scaling is so good on this character. Yeah, the different art styles for sure. Really unfortunate time to draw spot weakness. Uh, 1910. Okay. All right, so here's our first boss, by the way. So each floor of the spire. Although now I have to check what I'm actually playing. Yeah. So there's 3 floors in the game, and at the end of each floor is a boss. There's 3 different ones for each floor. We got the Guardian here. The Guardian shifts between a attack mode and a defense mode. When he starts in attack mode, and when he takes a certain amount of damage, he switches to his defensive mode. And when he's in his defensive mode, if you attack him, you're gonna start taking... He hits you back with like damage, and he focuses on like blocking and stuff. Yeah, see, he's got Thorn. He's got Sharp Hide, which means whenever I play an attack on him, I take 3 damage. So while he's in defensive mode, it's usually best not to hit them. So, specifically with attacks, that Combust is, even though it's going to do damage to him, it's not an attack that's doing damage to him. So I'm not going to take damage from this. And also, by not playing any attacks, we get an extra energy next turn from our Art of War. Sweet. So we can use... Barricade, when upgraded, only costs 2 mana instead of 3. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to play Armaments, then I'm going to play my Barricade so that I don't draw it again. And then I'm going to play Spot Weakness to get 4 extra strength this turn. And we're going to take a bit of damage here. We're going to take like 11. But we have so much extra strength now that we should be fine. Let's see. Yeah. I miscounted my mana. Uppercut. Yeah, and as you can see, bosses have a lot more HP than your usual enemy. Block. Block. We have 13, so we can actually attack here. We'll have 3 HP, or 3 blocks still left over because of Barricade, so we don't lose the block. Spot Weakness, True Grit, and pass. Oh, when it comes to, I guess, when I say that you don't heal between combats, the only exception to that rule is after you beat a boss. You get, in the base game, you heal back to full HP every time you start a floor over, I think. But in starting at Ascension Mode 5 and onward, you don't heal back to full. you heal for a percentage of your maximum HP. Oh. Boss down! Alright. And the bosses always give a rare card as a reward. So we have Limit Break, which is really good. Really, really good with the strength stuff that we already have in our deck. But there's also a second Reap, which, as we can see, Reap is already one of the better cards in our deck. But then there's also Exhume, which is a card that lets you take one card from that you've exhausted this combat and put it into your hand. So it lets you get like a second use out of an exhaust card. And when it's upgraded, it costs 0, so it's basically free. So if we were to decide that we wanted a second Reap, it's probably better just to take Exhume, because it can already act as a second Reap, but it has the utility of being able to grab other stuff if necessary. But then there's Limit Break. Yeah. I agree with you on this one. So, but what I am going to take is going to be Limit Break, which is a card that doubles your strength and exhausts it. But if you upgrade it, it no longer exhausts, and you can just keep doubling your strength, doubling your strength, doubling your strength, and like that gets to the point where it's insane. So, I'm going to take the Limit Break. And now we want to try and get... I am a sucker for a Limit Break. I've seen you. Oh, there's a Runic Pyramid. Oh, Runic Pyramid's so good. Alright, and after you beat a boss, you also get a choice of one of 3 boss relics. So these relics are only obtainable after you beat a boss. This one is Velvet Choker. It gives you an extra energy return, so instead of only having 3 energy to work with, you have 4. But you can only play 6 cards at most in a turn. Which, to be fair, in this deck, isn't that big of a deal. Because we're not looking to play a ton of cards in a turn. We're just looking to do, like, a few. There's Runic Pyramid, which says instead of discarding your hand at the end of your turn, you just don't anymore. You just get to keep the cards that were in your hand there. And this allows you to, like, plan your turns ahead. Or allows you to assemble combos in a way that is a lot easier. Where you're like, oh, this one card and this one card combined together in a really, really good way. But the downside usually of that is that you need to draw them both at the same time. Runic Pyramid lets you hold on to those cards and utilize them when they best make sense. So Runic Pyramid gives you a lot of flexibility in your choices and how you maneuver through the game. And then there's Runic Cube, which is fine. I think it's, of the 3 here, it's probably the weakest one. It just says whenever you lose HP, you get to draw an extra card. And if we wanted a thing that, like, helps us do more with cards, Runic Pyramid will already be the better choice. So I'm kind of torn between the extra energy or the Runic Pyramid. I think because we have Spot Weakness and Limit Break in our deck, Pyramid is probably better. Because now we won't have that instance like we did at the beginning of that last boss fight, where we drew our Spot Weakness on a turn where our opponent wasn't intending to attack. Now we can hold it until we know for certain that it's going to be 1 mana, get extra strength. Alright. So now we got to figure out what would be the best path to take here. We have 151 gold. There's a late shop, which I think is... We want to try and hit that at some point, rather than one of these earlier ones. And then... But if we want to hit that shop, we're only going to get... We can get... This is interesting. So if we take this path, we can get an early shop, and then potentially 3, maybe even 4 elites, if our deck is good enough. Or we guarantee 2 elites, but then we can deviate off the path if we are starting to struggle. And I think I'm okay with that. So we'll do this path. We want to try and remove this barricade from our deck. It's definitely not what we are trying to do here. Yeah, so every floor, you get harder enemies that you encounter. The elites change, the bosses change, the events change. It gets just like scales up more and more in difficulty as it goes on. The second floor in particular, the regular fights make sure that you have the ability to block and do damage in a timely manner. The enemies on the second floor are far more aggressive than they are on the first floor. Do the paths change? Yeah, the paths are determined by the seed that you're in. So you have to plan out your pathing as you go. Yeah, it's like I said, like basically infinitely replayable. This guy's got metallicize, or he's got plated armor, which means at the end of his turn he gains 14 block. But if you hit him while he doesn't have any block, this number goes down by 1. So this turn we're not going to be able to do any damage to him. So I'm just going to play these cards. Yeah, there's also a ton of mods for this game. Like, so many mods. So if you ever get to the point where, like, oh, I don't know, I'm kind of getting tired of the base game, which can take a very long time to get to that point. There's, like, extra characters that have been modded into the game. There's new relics, new classes. Downfall is awesome. Yeah, Downfall you play as the bosses, and they all have their own unique playstyle. Let's see. Ghostly armor, defend, spot weakness, limit break. $21, hey. It's neat. Yeah, man. Had no idea. Yeah, unfortunately the modding stuff is only on PC. $15. Alright, we got lethal. These suck. So, yeah. You don't have to add cards to your deck. You can choose to skip it entirely. And usually, the later a run goes on, the more likely I am to start skipping cards. Alright. This guy's really annoying. He just has a ton of block, and he's got a bunch of artifacts, so makes it difficult to... Let's see. Yeah, so applying statuses to him, pretty hard to do. Huh. That didn't work how I wanted it to. Block for 3 or just... We're just gonna take a beating here. So this doubles to more. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do here is try and get as much healing off of this Reaper as we can. So we have exactly lethal here. There we go. Is a second spot weakness is good? I don't think it is. We've already got limit break, spot weakness, and inflame, so I don't think we need any more scaling. That's a good amount of it already. Warcry Plus is 0 mana to draw 2, but then you have to take a card from your hand and put it on top of your deck. So, because we have Runic Pyramid, this type of thing gets a lot worse. I think I'm just going to skip this. Yeah, let's hit up the shop. Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. So, This would would proc off of our combust currently, and I don't think that's good enough to warrant it. And like I said, we've already got enough strength scaling, so I don't think we need it. I do think we might need a little bit more block in our deck, though. So Shrug It Off seems appealing here, and then we can remove one of these strikes from our deck. These other relics that we got here, so Gambling Chip. At the start of your combat, you get to discard a number of cards and draw that many cards. This relic is very, very good. If you have the opportunity to pick one of these up, usually it's worth it because it makes your first turn better. And the first turn of combat is usually the part of combat where you're going to be suffering the most damage, and this helps minimize that. Thorns gives you the ability that whenever you get attacked, it deals damage back to the enemy. So kind of like what that Guardian had. And then Sling of Courage, it gives you 2 strength every elite fight. Which can be useful sometime, but I don't take that one very often. It's good if you plan on fighting a bunch of elites. So like, if I had extra money, I probably would have considered taking it here. But we've already got so much extra scaling. I'm just going to play a defend here and not use any of my other cards. Okay. Play this. Double our strength again. Let's see. So if we play... I'm just going to play this Sword Boomerang. We're going to take a bit of damage here, but if we can draw our Thunderclap, so 16, and then applies Vulnerable to each of them. Now this does 50% more damage, which is 8, so 24, which kills the 2 in the back and heals us to full. And then we can finish this guy off on our next turn. We took a little bit of damage here, but this, because of all this passive healing we have, it's fine to take damage, and then Reap helps us get back huge swaths of damage all at once. Headbutt's got really good utility. It's 1 mana for 12 damage, which on its own, that's like a really good card on rate. But that lets you take a card from your discard and put it on top of your deck. So for us, when we upgrade our Limit Break, or if we have our Spot Weakness, this card can help us scale faster and more reliably. So the further in the run, the more important you should prioritize cards that help minimize the variance that come along with drawing random cards. Alright, an event. Venturing through a series of tombs, you are faced with a large sarcophagus, studded with gems, in the center of a circular room. You cannot make out the writing of the coffin. However, you do notice black fog seeping out from the sides. So we have a 50-50 chance of... We can get a relic and then have a 50% chance of getting cursed. The curse would be Writhe, which is really bad for us because it's innate, which means it's always in your opening hand. And because we have Runic Pyramid, we won't ever get rid of it. So it just eats up a slot in our hand for the rest of the combat. And we know that we're probably not going to another shop at any other point in this run, so the ability to remove it is also reduced, so I'm not going to take the risk. Block, some strength. Alright, so first elite of this floor, we're fighting the Gremlin leader. So he has some minions that he commands, and there's like 5 different ones of them, and they each do kind of a different thing. There's the Fat Gremlin, which when he attacks you, gives you weakness. There's the Angry Gremlin, the Mad Gremlin, which when you attack him, he gets +1 strength. And then the leader, he usually attacks in like multiple chunks of damage, and also can buff himself and his enemy, his little guys. God. Our hand kind of sucks. I want to get rid of this guy. Yeah, so... Ugh. What do we got in our... Oh, at any time you can also check what cards are in your discard pile by clicking this symbol on the right here. And then you can see what cards are in your deck by clicking this pile on the left here. So we know that these 5 cards are the ones that are left in our deck before we get to shuffle our draw pile. So double my strength. I think I'm just going to try and block for as much damage as I can here. And I'm going to use my weakening potion on this guy to reduce his damage by 25%. So instead of doing 30, he's only doing 21. And now our Art of War is going to trigger on the next turn, which gives us an extra energy to work with. I'm going to heal for basically full here. So the question marks here mean that he's going to be summoning more dudes on his next turn. And... Alright, cool. Oh. We got lethal. Alright, we're good. White Beast Statue. So this relic means that we always get a potion in our combat rewards. So if you look up here, we can at most have 3 potions at any one time. So once we get to 3, and we know that we're getting more potions every combat, it's usually worth it to try and use at least 1 potion per combat. I don't think I need a second Thunderclap. I don't think I need any of these. Alright, we're smithing here. We're upgrading our Limit Break. I was about to ask, what are we upgrading? We're upgrading Limit Break. So now it doesn't exhaust, which means our scaling is just going to be insane. Okay. So Limit Break. Is this the one that prevents us from being able to play attacks? Yeah, I don't want to deal with any of that. Okay, so double our strength again. Armor. Now we're just waiting to draw our Reap. Perfect. Back to full. Prayer Wheel's so good! So, enemies drop an additional card, each card reward. So instead of only having 1 of these options to add a card to our deck, we get 2 of them. Which basically means we get to see double the amount of cards every combat reward. Which means our chance of getting good cards goes up so good. You're getting a lot of good stuff. That's the thing, is that, like, the enemies scale in such a way that, like, you need this stuff to be able to actually win. Juggernaut. See, Juggernaut's the type of thing that players so well with Barricade, but we're just not that deck. This is not a good demo. Oh, should I lose? Is that what you're saying? If I play, I better get all of these things. You're right. My mistake. Or, think of all the fun you'll have discovering all these things on your own, though. You'll be like, oh, I recognize these things from that one time Highball showed me how to do it, but also look at all this other stuff I could do. True, true. Alright, so we used up our second usage of Matryoshka. So this is used up now, and it's grayed out, as you can see. That means we don't get to use anymore. But because we opened a chest, we get to look at 2 more relics. So we got Red Skull. So it says, while your HP is at or below 50%, you get 3 extra strength, which is really good with our deck. And then we got Pear. When you pick it up, your max HP is raised by 10. So that means we're going to have 84 HP. RTSR. What are you saying to me right now, Stone? Our deck is really strong. Dark Souls 1 reference. Rudd Tearstone Ring. Oh shit. Yeah. yeah, okay. I now get the reference. Unfortunately, I'm not steeped deep enough in the Dark Souls to get all the references yet, but I'm learning. Our deck is really strong. I think we can take on these two other elites as well. Bam. Forgetting where I am. Fair enough, man. Wow, he only randomized. This guy... Okay, so this enemy's really, really annoying. He applies a negative buff to you, which randomizes your cards for the rest of combat. We just got very lucky in that none of our cards got randomized except for one, and it got reduced in cost. So, lucky us. But this sticks for the rest of combat. So, every card we draw has a random... Its cost is going to be randomized. I don't want to play this True Grit. So this is annoying. Yes, it is annoying. But Snecko Eye is amazing. Yeah, because Snecko Eye draws you 2 extra cards a turn. Mike, I don't think you understand just how good that is. Alright. Yes, it also Sure, it randomizes your mana, but drawing 2 extra cards a turn is very good. I don't know how else to say that to you, friend. Let's see. 27. 14. Oh, I shuffled my pile. Damn it. Not good. Alright, we're just saving it for next turn. Take a big hit, but if we did not. Okay. It's fine, we're fine. I get so wrecked on that. Alright, Pommel Strike? Yeah, sure. And then don't need any of these. So Pommel Strike plus, so you saw there's a chance for cards to just be upgraded in your rewards. That's what the green text means. So Pommel Strike normally is... Yeah. So Pommel Strike is normally 8 damage, draw 1 card. But when you upgrade it, it does more damage and draws you an extra card. It's just a good generic... It's just a generically good card. So these are really good. As you continue your ascent, thick black smoke begins to billow out of the ground and walls around you, coalescing into 3 masked forms that start to speak. Another puppet of Niao, I think. Niao is the whale, by the way. Agreed. She always makes the funnest toys. You notice an oversized grin as the third addresses you. Ignoring the others, would you like a taste of our power? So we can lose half of our maximum HP. So go to 42. But we receive 5 apparitions. An apparition is a colorless card that is ethereal, so if you don't use it right away, it exhausts. But it gives you 1 intangible. And intangible is a buff that means that if you would take any kind of damage, you only take 1 instead. So it's really good. And if they're upgraded, they're no longer ethereal. Which means that if we have Runic Pyramid and we upgrade our apparitions, we can hold on to them until they're useful when we know that we're going to take a ton of damage. So I'm going to do this. But even if they are ethereal, whenever you draw them, just play them. Being intangible is very, very, very good. This hand sucks. Okay, good. We exhausted the barricade. Alright, so now we're taking basically no damage. Yeah, we're just going to keep trying to scale our strength here. Alright, perfect. Apparition, apparition. So now we got 2 intangible, which means it's going to last for 2 turns. Double our strength. Kill you. Probably shouldn't have played that, because that could have happened. Yeah. So we lose out on one of our intangibles, but that's fine. So, armament. Cool. So this is not quite lethal. So we're going to take our heal and then we're going to kill them. Sweet. Smiling Mask. The card removal service now only costs 50 gold. So every time you use the card removal service inside of one of the merchant shops, the cost of it gets increased. But this means that it always only costs 50 gold, which is useful. We did not use any of our potions, which is bad. We should have done that to prevent some damage. Luckily for us, this potion is the exact same as this one, so we didn't miss out on much. Flame Barrier is great. This is a really good card. 2 mana, you gain 16 block, and whenever you are attacked this turn, deal 6 damage back to the person that attacked you. So this is really good against the final boss in the run. So I think having one of these in our deck is useful, especially since we have the Runic Pyramid, so that we can use it when it's best applicable. Okay, so we got the Centurion and the Mystic. Centurion is just a big boy that attacks and applies block. And then there's the Mystic, which is like a white mage. She heals and she buffs. And they can... If you focus on this guy, the white mage basically gets locked into just healing. So, typically I like to focus down the Centurion. Apparition, Inflame, double our strength, pass the turn. No apparitions still. Alright, we're gonna take a bit of damage here, but that's fine, because we can heal back to full. Yeah. Ooh. Cool. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. So let's use this. Take a bit of damage here, but by doing that, we get to save this apparition that we upgraded with our armaments. So now we can hold on to it for a turn that we desperately need it. Which might just be this turn, but that's fine. Oh, so this was the Burning Elite that I mentioned earlier. This one's going to give us one of the keys that are in these top right corners. And we fought one of these guys earlier in the run. You can see the difference is that they have Metallicized, which means they get 6 block for free every turn. Which is rough. Let's see. Maybe just remove cards from our hand here. Okay, that's pretty good. So, Inflame, Apparition, True Grit. Okay. Double our strength. Put the Limit Break on top of our deck. Okay, play this. Play this. Double our strength again. So this does 28 to all of them. So, oh. Back to full. Strength is down because I healed over my halfway point so the red skull doesn't work anymore. Okay. Let's see. We're going to take some damage here regardless, I think. Unless I want to use this Liquid Memories. I might have to. My hand's full, I can't. Yeah, the wounds unfortunately are really bad for our Runic Pyramid. Okay. So we took a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Self-forming clay. Whenever you lose HP, you get 3 block your next turn, that's pretty good. We got our first key. So you see it slots in up there. So when we get all 3, we'll be able to do Act 4. Typically the run ends after Act 3, but if you have all the keys, you get the 4th act. Oh man, is Entrench worth it? Since we have... So, Entrench doubles our block. And we have Barricade in our deck. So, like, we can set it up, potentially, in a way where, like, we can just start blocking everything. Yeah, we're going to try it. It's probably bad. But we're going to try it. I'm going to make the Barricade cost 2 mana instead of 3. Yeah, our deck is pretty big. Honestly, I don't really want to add that many more cards to my deck. Okay, we're going to use this Blessing of the Forge. So now that potion upgrades the cards that were in our hand. So now I have 2 apparitions that are going to stay in my hand until I want to use them. So we play that, play this, play this, play this. So this guy, this is the Bronze Automaton. He's one of the bosses that you can come across on the 2nd floor. He summons these 2 little orbs. Yeah, upgraded apparition with pyramid. So these guys, on their first turn, will steal cards from your deck and hold them in stasis. And when you kill them, you get them added to your hand. Nice. Upgrade the other cards in our hand. Can I do camera top left? Sure. Can't see the 3rd guy. Fair. Alright. We'll do it like that. Is that better for you? Okay. And we'll double our strength. Oh, awesome. What do you got? He's got the Barricade. Okay. Cool, cool. Do that. Play my Barricade. End the turn. Alright, so here's his big turn, but we got the apparition, so we're fine. Let's... Do I still have my Limit Break in my yard? I do. So I'm going to put that on top of my deck. And then I'm going to... Yeah. Yeah! Alright, double our strength again. Alright, we're just going to exhaust this apparition since we're not going to use it this turn. Double our block to 50, which doesn't leave at the end of the turn. Perfect. Cool, cool. Make him vulnerable. Let's heal. Don't have. It's at 50 HP. We will double our strength to 40, and ba-boom. Alright. Second floor boss taken care of. Alright. So we got 3 options. These ones are all much worse than the rare rewards from the first floor. So double tap, the next attack you play is played twice. That's not going to do a whole lot for us. It's like, there's no attack that we really want to play more than one time, except for Reaper, but we're healing enough off of the first Reaper that the second one doesn't do a whole lot. There's Immolate, which is 2 energy, deal 21 to all enemy, which is like, this card is insane at the beginning of a run. It basically kills all the enemies at the beginning, but it kind of falls off as the game goes on. And it also adds a burn to your discard pile. And because we have Runic Pyramid, it's not great to add statuses to your pile. And then there's Demon Form, which is a power that costs 3, that says at the beginning of each of your turns, you're going to gain 2 strength. This, it looks appealing, but it's not very good. 3 mana is a ton. And it doesn't, you don't get the first bump to your strength until the next turn. And we've already got Spot Weakness in our deck, which when upgraded, if an enemy intends to attack you, you get to gain 4 strength. That basically counts as 2 turns of Demon Form for 1 mana. So Spot Weakness is basically just so much better than Demon Form in 90% of instances. So, like, I'm not going to take any of these cards. I don't think they add enough to our deck, and they kind of just clog it up. So I do think we want a energy relic of some kind, because our hands are getting full, and we're having a hard time removing all of the cards. So there's a Mark of Pain, which is, it adds you get an energy, but at the start of combat, you add 2 wounds to your dot pile. Really bad with Runic Pyramid. And then there's Cursed Key, which gives you 1, but every time you open a non-boss chest, you get a curse. So we're guaranteed to get at least 1 non-boss chest per floor. Halfway through each floor, you get a chest drop, no matter what path you take. So this is guaranteed to give us a curse. But I think that's fine, because we can set up our pathing in a way that we can try and find a shop that falls shortly after the... So we know that we're going to get a curse from one of these chests. So we should set up a path that goes this way, most likely. And that will let us hit up 2 elites. Alternatively, there's this one. You don't have to just know, but we need the blue key if we want to fight. So you don't have to open a chest if you don't want to. You can skip the chest entirely, and if you don't open it, you won't get the curse from the key. But you need to get the blue key, the sapphire key, from opening one of the chests and taking it over a relic. So basically, it is mandatory for us if we want to do the 4th floor, and I do. So we're going to go for that. So alternatively, there's this one, so we could take a different path. But that actually gives us less elites, so we're taking this path. Yeah, so our first encounter we got the Repulsor, the Spiker, and the Exploder. So the Repulsor he focuses on adding dazed to your draw pile and your discard pile. The Spiker stacks up thorns on itself. And then the Exploder will attack you for the first 2 turns. And then the 3rd turn will explode for a big chunk of damage. But I think we're fine. Like, he's going to explode this turn, and he explodes for 30 damage. So we can just kill him. And be fine. Armaments. I'll hold on to the armaments until we have some apparitions in our hand. Yeah, I don't need to play anything else. There we go. So every time we attack this guy, we're going to take 10 damage. Which isn't great for us. We have this intangible that can reduce that to 1. So we can take 3 damage instead. So we can go Apparition, Defend, Boomerang to kill. Upgraded to Grit. I'm going to add... Shockwave is also really good. Shockwave applies 3 vulnerable and 3 weak to all enemies, but it exhausts. And if you upgrade it, it's 5 and 5. This effect is very useful. These regen potions aren't super useful for us because we're healing so much anyway. Okay, I'm going to drink this metallicized potion. Let's see. Barricade, flame barrier. Yeah, so having the extra energy every turn makes it a lot easier for us to actually play the barricade and do something else. And because we upgraded it, it also costs less mana. Right, so armament, inflame, that. Double our strength. Put that on top. Double our strength. Become intangible. Thunderclap. And Pommel Strike for lethal. Don't need any of these. I do think I want a second armaments, because it makes it more likely that we'll be able to draw an armaments alongside our intangibles. We can lose the combust now. So this event makes us lose our choice of either a random attack in our deck, a random skill in our deck, or a random power in our deck. And honestly, like, losing combust, not bad for us there. Though there are some times you'll run into that event and it can be really bad for you, where it forces you to, like, lose a card that's actually really good for your deck, but not in this instance. Alright, so we'll hold this armaments for the time being. Actually, will we? I don't think we will. Put that on top. Double our strength. Good, we got the entrench. Yeah, so the card that I played was Headbutt. And Headbutt says put a card from your discard pile on top of your deck. So what I did was I played my Limit Break to double my strength. and then I played Headbutt to hit one of the random guys for some damage, and then take the Limit Break that was in my discard pile and put it on top of my draw pile. So that means that I knew for sure that I was going to draw it as my next card that I would draw. And because this card benefits from being played as many times as possible, it works out in your favor, you know. Played that in the wrong order. Let's see. Just play this Apparition. Play this Shockwave. Kill that. Now we only got to worry about this guy, which is not an issue. There we go. I'll take the Blood Potion. Clothesline is okay. Body Slam. If we were going harder on the blocking stuff, Body Slam would be pretty good. But I don't think we need it. Okay, so here's a chest. Because we opened a non-boss one, we have to take... We get a curse. As you can see, there's like the link, like this chain link between the relic and the key. That means that if I take this key, I don't get this. Which is fine, because Blue Candle's not very good anyway. But that's an extra chest that we weren't expecting to open. Which means that now we have an extra curse in our deck. So we definitely have to go this route and try and remove both the curses. Let's see. Inflame. Limit Break. Shockwave. Take one. Let's see. Spot Weakness. Don't remove my Reap. I wouldn't recommend doing that play normally. I was being ballsy. Oh yeah. So this enemy, the Spire Growth, he applies 10 constricted to you, which means at the end of my turn I will take 10 damage. So that's fun. That's his main gimmick, is that he just like constricts you and then he just attacks you a bunch. Let's see. Move the strike. There's our Barricade. Apparition. That's unfortunate. Our Headbutt was the bottom card of our deck. We'll just get a ton of block this turn. Okay. Do that. Do that. Remove this defend. Hit for some damage. Sure. We'll kill him next turn. Keep forgetting about my potions, man. Do I want another Inflame? I don't think I need it. Dual Wield's interesting. Choose an attack or power, add a copy of it to your hand. So Dual Wield's very similar to that double tap card, except it lets you hold on to the card till a later point. You can also use it on powers, so like Inflame. Of note, something that we should keep in mind is the boss that we're fighting at the end of it. So if you scroll to the top of the floor that you're on, you can see a portrait of whichever boss that you're going to be fighting. This one is the Awakened one, and what this boss does is that whenever you play a power, he gets a permanent buff to his strength for the rest of the fight. So he punishes you if you have a bunch of powers in your deck. Currently, we've got 2, which isn't too bad. So adding a third Inflame, though, means that we would be risking extra damage on the boss. He has 2 phases, though, and when he goes to his second phase, he loses that passive that gives him the extra strength. So you can theoretically play around it by just, like, not playing your powers when you draw them and waiting until he's hit his second phase. But that means that you have, like, a bunch of very clunky cards taking up space in your deck. And because we have Runic Period, that means space in our hand. So I don't think we're taking Inflame, and I don't think we're going to take Dual Wield. And we don't need the other Thunderclap. And then we don't need any of these. Do I want that Energy Potion? I think I do. So I can consume this Energy Potion for just 2 energy. Play this. Play Inflame. So this elite is a giant head. So he spends the first few turns just like debuffing you, and then he starts hitting for like big chunks of damage. He has a status effect on him called Slow, which means whenever you play a card, he receives more damage from attacks. So this enemy wants you to play a bunch of cards in one turn and then start attacking him. So that's what we're going to try and do. See, so like that Thunderclap would normally do 7 damage, but in this instance it did 9 because we played a few cards before it. I want to save this Headbutt until I get my Limit Break. So one thought process that I'm having right now is I have this Liquid Memories potion. It's a potion that lets you choose a card that's in your discard pile and bring it back to your hand and makes it cost 0 that turn. I want to save this potion for the boss. Potentially even the last boss, because that gives us the ability to have a turn where we can go Limit Break, bring it back with Headbutt, play it again, and then return it another time for free, and basically like times 8 our strength. Let's see. I'm going to use this energy potion here. Because we know we're getting another potion this combat regardless, so... I think using my Headbutt to get back the Entrench, though, means that we could potentially just not take any more damage this combat. Yeah, 188 block. Sweet. Double our strength, Headbutt, put it back on top, shrug it off to draw a card, which we know is the Limit Break that we put on top, play it again, now we got 28 strength. And we can try and set up to have him dead next turn. Guess not next turn, but soon. We just don't need a body slam. Yeah, I passed one. But to be fair, this is like the most block I've definitely had. Old coin. Upon pickup, get 300 gold. We've got 825 gold. So we desperately need to hit a shop. Luckily, we have 2 coming up. This fight. This fight. Let's see. Barricade. Let's draw some cards. Nice. Good, we drew our apparition. Alright, so that means that we don't need to worry about these explosions. Double our block. It's got 1 HP left. No thank you. Bop. Blessing of the Forge. Another entrench. Yeah. This having 2 entrench pluses plus a barricade means that we can just like stack up so much block alongside all of our intangibles as well. And a body slam plus. Okay, we did it. Double entrench, body slam, and barricade. I'm taking it because we can pocket watch. Whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, you draw 3 extra cards on your next turn. That relic can be very useful. Alright, let's remove the innate one. I don't think any of these are particularly good. But I have a bunch of gold. I'm going to save it for the next shop. Reptomancer. That clumsy. Really bad for us. This fight's... Oh god, what? We didn't draw an intangible. Does memories get you closer to 1? No, but I can memories back and trench plus and just like make a billion block this turn, right? P Ocean. Oh, that'll work, yeah. Alright, let's True Grit. Remove Strike. Entrenches. Entrench. 104. That actually full blocks already. So we're fine. Don't even need to waste the memories here. Okay, cool. Armaments, Apparition, Inflame, and just remove the Defend from our deck. Body Slam. Luckily, this scales with strength already. So it's just a 0 mana attack that basically does damage equal to our strength if we don't have any block. Alright. There's our barricade. Yeah, so we can play our barricade, apparition, Spot weakness. Get the extra energy on our next turn. Headbutt. Return one of our entrenches to the top of our deck. Defend. True Grit. This uppercut. Defend. Bop. Double our strength. We'll reap. Soon. Soon we will reap. Remove this wound with our True Grit. I see your weakness. And bop. Perfect. More max HP? Sure. Weak potion. Another body slam? Sure. We are now the barricade deck. It has happened. Alright. Oh, we have a, we need to use up one of our potions here, I think. Barricade Ironclad is like stealth archers in Skyrim. You just kind of always default back to it eventually. It's true. You never truly get away from it. Okay. I think we want to try and use the pocket watch here if we can. Good old body slam. This is actually the run I just stumbled upon. Yeah, right. It's hard. Sometimes it just falls into your lap where you just got to do it. Yeah, we're just gonna apparition. And then draw some extra cards with pocket. Well, I guess we don't actually draw any extra cards here. No barricade still. Yeah, I'm not playing this bash. We're gonna take some damage here, but we have Reap to recover from it. There you are. Fortunately, didn't need it. Didn't need the flex. Don't need that. Yeah, I don't need any of these. Alright, we're gonna recall. So now we got all the keys, which means as long as we beat the boss on this floor, we're gonna get to do the extra level. Okay. Let's remove this Clumsy from our deck. Preserved Insect. We'll take the Happy Flower. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, take 5 damage. They take 5 damage. Offering. Offering's really good. Tropic Brew, Skill Potion, Regen. let's save the rest of our money for the last floor. I'm gonna upgrade this entrench. Okay. Play this, play this. Play this, play this. Offering to draw 5. Double our block. Kill one of these guys. It's at 18 plus 19 is 37. That's not enough. It's fine though. Happy heart, nice. All right, barricade down. As you saw, he gained a strength from that, but that's fine. Totally fine. What do I want to... I'm going to True Grit this strike out of my hand. I don't want it. Alright, we get a bunch of free block here. Armaments, nice. True Grit our defend. Okay. Inflame. That's both of our powers out of here, so that's fine. Limit break. Apparition. Defend. Save our body slam. Okay, cool. So let's try and get as much block this turn as we can. So we're going to use this apparition. Block. Flame barrier. Double it to 74. Play this headbutt to put the entrench back on top of our deck. So that next turn we get to double our block again. And then double it again to 280, which means body slam does 298 damage. Alright, now we go to his second phase. I'm going to remove this bash. Or... yeah. We got Thunderclap to apply vulnerable. And I want the extra cards. Alright, double our strength again. Thunderclap. And Reaper to heal back to full. And there's the other body slam. Sick! Ready your blade! GG, heart. Alright, you ask yourself, have I been here before? The hall pulses louder and louder as your consciousness begins to fade. A sudden burst of energy emanates from inside you, jolting you awake. The heart retreats upward. A large door is revealed in its place. So yeah, this is the extra part of the run. Final act, the ending. So it just consists of these 4. This path is always the same. You start with a bonfire, where we're going to smith because we have we're at full HP. I'm going to upgrade this True Grit. Now we have 500 gold to work with. We're going to start with this membership discount, which makes everything in the shop cost 50% less. We're going to remove one of these strikes from our deck. We're going to take this lantern, which lets us start with an extra energy every run. So I want an Orichalcum. If you end your turn without any block, you get 6 block. I don't think we're going to be ending many turns without any block, so it's probably not worth it. Do I want a 3rd body slam? Maybe. There's also duplication potion, which I do think I want. This says, a potion that when I use this says the next card you play is played twice. So, here's my current plan for the final boss. We're going to get Barricade, we're going to get some art, we're going to get some block up, we're going to double it with Entrench, we're going to copy the Entrench with Duplicate Potion, then we're going to get the Entrench back with Liquid Memories, and we're basically going to try and max out our block to the point where we just can't die. When we get to the heart, it requires a very specific plan when you go into the heart. Like, you can't go into it with a normal build expecting it to work without some kind of plan to deal with how the heart functions, because it works a bit differently than basically any other enemy in the game. We have 185 gold. I mean, I'm going to take the Orichalcum because I might as well. Yeah, and I don't want to add any more cards to my deck. We're already big enough. So we got 107 unused gold. We're saving it for a rainy day. Alright, so before you fight the heart, you have the Spire Spear and the Spire Shield. As you can see, they're on opposite sides of you. Whichever one you're facing away from does extra damage to you if it attacks. The Spear usually attacks in chunks, like multiple hits, whereas the shield hits for like one big burst of damage at a time. This hand's not great, so let's try and draw into something else. That's good. So we're gonna Shockwave to remove their artifacts. Apparition, defend. Okay, double body slam, that's pretty good. True Grit, move defend, player apparition. Do we want to headbutt back anything right now? Not really. Okay. Okay, we drew an apparition. That's pretty good. Play offering. Double our strength. Headbutt. Get back the limit break. Thunderclap. End our turn. Armaments, inflame, double our strength, become intangible again. Okay. Let's see. Do I need to play this barricade this turn? I don't think I do. Play this, double to 52, 97, dead. Okay. Okay. True Grit to remove a burn. Ghostly Armor, Trench, Body Slam for lethal. Alright, Bag of Prep. We start each combat with 2 extra cards. It's pretty good. An artifact against the heart. Probably better than a weak potion. Don't need any of those. Alright, final boss. So this is the heart. The heart does basically the same thing the first few turns of it. The first round of the combat, it's going to apply a bunch of debuffs to you. So basically, he makes you vulnerable, he makes you weak, he makes it so that you gain less block from your cards, and then it also shuffles in a bunch of statuses into your deck. He also has Beat of Death, which means every time you play a card, you're going to take a damage. You can't... Block does stop that. And then he has Invincible, which means he has a hard cap on how much damage he can take in a single turn. So you can't like go infinite and just kill the heart in a single turn. You have to take a certain amount of turns to be able to kill the heart. At this Ascension level, it's 300 HP per turn, which means the earliest you can kill this on this Ascension level is on turn 3. But as you go to higher Ascensions, the bosses get harder, and I think the heart's max damage gets reduced to 200. We got Barricade in our opening hand, and Entrench in our opening hand. So, I think we're in good shape. Let's see. I'm not going to do the plan yet. I am going to drink my Artifact Potion, which negates one of the debuffs it's going to do to me, which I think is the vulnerable one. Which honestly doesn't matter too much, because we have Apparitions. Yeah, so the heart has 2 types of attacks. It attacks in a group of 15. So 15 times 2. And then, or one very big attack. Let's see. This hand's not great. It's fine here. Let's play defend. We're just gonna get a ton of block here. Play Shockwave and Body Slam. Okay, Inflame, Apparition, Spot Weakness to increase our strength. Yeah, so after it does 2 attacks, it then goes to a turn where it'll buff itself. Usually it increases its strength. Headbutt, return Entrench to the top of our deck. Play Bash and Sword Boomerang. Alright, so we're going to play our Flame Barrier this turn because he's going to hit us 15 times. So it's going to take 15 times 6 damage off this Flame Barrier, which means 90 damage. So we're going to play this Flame Barrier. We're going to use one of our Apparitions so that we lose less block. Then we're going to double... Well, we're going to True Grit first to gain more block. Then we're going to play Entrench to go up to more. And then we're going to smack them for 300 damage. Cool. Double our block again to 500. Double our strength. Sure, let's become intangible as well. So yeah, I don't think there's any way we lose. Because our opening hand was so good, I don't think there was any world that we lose this fight. Sorry, Heart. Yeah, sorry about your luck, Heart. Headbutt, nothing back currently, but that's fine. Double our strength, and let's do 500 damage to the heart. GG, Heart. Whew. Yeah, so that was actually like a really good example of why, of exactly what I was talking about before when it came to about some cards being really good at the end of the run, but being pretty bad at the beginning of the run. Barricade was like exactly that. Like, Barricade basically did nothing for us up until like the last act, and then it was the best card in our deck. So I hope that was informative for you, Stone. It's nice to see that you stuck around to see me spout positive about this game. The Spire. That was great. Thanks. Yeah, man. Ba-bong. And so, shall I. And yeah, because we made it to the end of the 3rd floor, we now hit Ascension level 10 with Ironclad. But I think now is a pretty good time to call today's stream. That run took a bit of time because I was basically explaining everything, but it went well. Yeah. Not a problem, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you had a good time. Ayo! Let's not do that. Have a good night. I will. We will be streaming again on Monday. I think your thing does say 24-hour stream. Disallow. If I make it to 100 followers, I'm going to do a 24-hour stream. That's the goal. So it'll take a little bit of time. But, I mean, we've been making pretty solid progress on the follower train, so I figured that will be the next goal. Yeah, man. So yeah, I'm also going to be... The stream schedule is going to be updated. I'm going to do Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, as well as Saturdays. Because there's nothing else going on Tuesday nights, so I figured I could incorporate another day in. Alright, cool. Hope you all have a great night. If you enjoyed the stream, consider leaving a follow. Otherwise, maybe I'll see you later. Have yourself a good evening. Take care, everyone.